Well, clearly I need to move that alert because it obscures the title. Anyway, greetings, everyone. How's it going? That's really fucking loud. Why am I so loud? Sorry, I put together a new stream layout specifically for YouTube because the Twitch side and the YouTube side are both slightly different. One of which you'll notice we can actually have a super chat goal here. Yay! Another goal to add to the screen. And one of my other goals is missing. Hold on a second. Where the hell did that go? What is going on here? Why is that not even showing? Hold on a second. Completed. Apparently it's completed. Great. That's wonderful. Hold on a second here. Let me just flip over here real quick. Oh, look, it's chilling chat. Yay, the show started. Okay, and I swear it was all working before. Yeah. Anyway, what that's supposed to be, if I can get it working, is the YouTube sub count. You can do a goal for that too. So I don't know why that isn't working. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can. Am I able to do something with it? Like refresh cache. Wow. Thanks. Thanks for just breaking the second I go live. Hold on. Let me go on to Streamlabs and we'll see if we can fix that here. Anyway, how y'all doing today? How's it going? What's going down in Groovetown then? Dashboard. At least everything else is working. So the super chat goal, I don't know, I just arbitrarily set it at $100 because we seem to be making between 50 and $100 in super chats every time I do one of these YouTube streams. So I thought, well, let's see if we can make that a goal and hit that in a day, and we'll see. And then of course we have the usual, where is it here? The donation goal. So that's a little different. That's basically, I think people are getting scared away by the fact it's a Streamlabs thing. You're saying, let me just explain. All the Streamlabs thing is, that's the streaming software I use. So that's where everything kind of is filtered through on my end. But basically, all it is it just gives you a little front end. But the donations are just through PayPal or credit card, like anything else. Like, it's no different than any other donation thing. So don't be afraid by the Streamlabs link. It's okay. It's fine. I wouldn't send you someplace shady. Everybody uses it. So anyway, it's, if you got PayPal or credit card, you can use that donation link if you want to contribute to the stream. So just so you know. Well, and that's the other thing is, unlike the super chats. Oh, actually, that's something I wanted to test. I did a little alteration here. Let's see what happens. Okay, can you try saying something, Kralatin? I want to test something. Any day now. Just something. Say something. Say anything. Say words. Hey, there we go. No longer a ginormous wrench on the screen. Okay. I found out in the chat box for YouTube, you can turn off the mod badges. It's literally just a little tick box. All right, good. We can leave the chat on the screen. I was going to have the chat off, but we can leave it on. Hooray. I didn't know that either. I literally just discovered that today. Yes, it really threw a spanner in the works, literally. So, yeah. Anyway, so you guys can see in the local chat who the mods are with the little wrench next to them. It just doesn't... yeah, I gotta find it first. Just hold on a second. Where are we? Oh, okay, there it is. Okay. Come on. Oh, I have to do it on the other screen. Hello.
Hello.
What's up?
What are you doing today?
I'm streaming.
I mean, what are you going to be doing on the stream, or is it just a chatting one?
She wants to play video games.
Yes, I do.
If you're very, 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 very quiet, because you'll be like 5 feet away from the mic, so...
Okay.
If you're like screaming and talking and telling long epic stories, everybody will hear you.
Okay.
So, speak in emote. See that eye roll? There it is. I'm monitoring the stream on the other screen here. Okay, so I'm trying to pin this thing. There. Is it pinned now? There we go. Okay, so you can donate directly right there. Streamlabs.com/Zeronizerac. So if you want to contribute directly to the stream that way, you can do it that way. I think I get a bigger cut that way too. PayPal doesn't take as much off. Just saying. Also, super chats are great, but I don't see those until next month, so it takes a while. So that's basically the way it goes. It's like how bits work on Twitch. I don't see it until whenever the monthly payout is. So, yeah, they all pay out like within about a week of each other, but it's like not until the end of the month, and it's not until the end of the following month. So if you want to help out now with Halloween month, then the donation goal is the way to go there. Now, speaking of goal, let's see if I can fix this frickin' sub goal. I don't know what the hell happened there. It's not the alert box. Widgets. I think it's a widget. It's a widget. Widget. Where is it? The hell is it? Subscriber goal. There we go. Okay. Okay, hold on a second. We are going to fix this. Theoretically. Okay. So just take me a moment here, guys. Okay, so the goal is I want to hit the next sort of milestone, which is 25,000. Guys, I'm currently sitting at 24,156. So I figure if we go set it maybe for the end of the year. So if we can hit 25K by the end of the year, I'll be very happy indeed. I'll be even happier if we, hit even more. There it is. All right, fixed it. Hooray. So there we go. So we just need, I think I actually got a couple today. So we're sitting at 96% of that goal. That's pretty impressive. We want that circle to be full pink. In the pink. So 844 left. So tell your friends, tell your family about this cool guy, Zeronizerac, that you just love watching and can't get enough of. And, yeah, share the love. Spread the love. A lot of love to be spread and shared. Now, I didn't think we'd be using the sub box today, so I have a scene set up for we have hold on a second. Sorry, I'm all over the place. I forgot a video just went live on YouTube. I actually went live at like 3. I was busy. I didn't notice. Let me just switch over here. I'll show you what I'm talking about. So if we go to this, then we can't see anything. That's great. That was working before too. Why is everything broken? Trying to be professional here, folks. What the hell? It just doesn't want to do it. Why? Why is it doing? I don't understand. Here. There. Okay. Holy crap. Fuck it. We'll do it live. Play us out. What does that mean? To play us out. So I was just going to put this little pumpkin dude on there instead of the chat. But since the chat is actually working, Does the jar even do anything on YouTube? I don't even know if it does. Well, let's mute the jar for now. We'll keep it on the other screen, but we'll mute it here. And then, where's this pumpkin here? Very nice pumpkin. Very lovely. Goodbye. And we'll put the chat box in there. To go to... What? No. That was... No, you missed the joke. Or you ignored the joke and chose to explain it, even though it was a joke. Alright. Here we go. Let's make that a little bigger. There we go. Good. Now everyone can participate. Participate. Let's see. In the pink, not in the stink, or 2 in the pink, 1 in the stink. 9 o'clock. Finally joining you on a live stream. Thanks, Dear Nizrak, for streaming YouTube. You're welcome. Yes. Excuse me. I figured a lot of you seem to just be just absolutely hell-bent determined to stay on YouTube and only YouTube and refuse to come visit me on Twitch, no matter how much I pimp it out. So I thought, fine. If Muhammad won't come to the mountain will come to Muhammad. So here I am. Hello. Mountain here. So, boring people. now, Kralatin. We love all our viewers, whatever platform they choose to view us on. Do I collect 4K Ultra Blu-rays? Well, a little bit. I'm sort of starting to, just to kind of future-proof new things that I buy, but I don't have a 4K player. I don't have a 4K TV. I'm not in any rush to get either. So I'll just get the 4K version if it's something new that I don't already have, and it comes with the Blu-ray. If it's one of those 4K only releases, I will get the Blu-ray version still. So that's basically where I'm at with that. So, yeah. Has the whole world gone crazy? Yes. Yes, it has. And the cat is getting into... Hey! Oh, my God. Church! Get out of there. He keeps... I put tinfoil down in the dungeon area to keep him the fuck out of it, and he keeps going over there. Leave it. It's not for kitties. Aminals. Why don't you go visit with Mummy? I haven't seen Mummy all day. You're just out here bugging me. I have never met a person who thinks Ghost Adventures is real. What? It's not real? But I want to believe. Cheers from Windsor, Ontario. Hey, other side of Canuckland. How's it going? I used to live out in Markham, actually, just north of Toronto. And I lived in Toronto for a while, too. And had friends and family in Richmond Hill. So, I don't think I ever made it out to Windsor, but yeah, anyway, Ontario is a big place. Well, yeah, I put down the tinfoil, and he just goes over and lays on it. Like, this is supposed to deter you, not encourage you. The thing I gotta keep an eye on, I gotta make sure he kind of like bats at it and chews on it. I don't want him to like swallow any, obviously. So as soon as I hear that, I know he's getting into it, so I go over. So I'm very very alert for that. Yes, I think ghosts are real, but Zach Baggins needs mental help. I don't know who that is, but I haven't watched Ghost Adventures. I haven't actually watched any of those types of shows in quite a while. I used to watch, I don't remember the ones I did used to watch. Oh, well, I used to watch Scariest Places on Earth because that was just too fun. And you got to see these cool old castles and shit in all their spooky glory. And it was hosted by Linda Blair and narrated by Zelda Rubinstein. And you got to see, you know, hapless people being sent into these places and just having the bejesus scared out of them. I mean, how can you not be entertained by that? And then, of course, there was Most Haunted, I think it was called. It was a British series. That one was very, questionable as to its realness. But again, still fun. There were some fun ones they did. But hey, thanks, Blade. 99 cents for the super chat. Bam! Whipping out the Bat credit card. There we go. Well, that text is massive. I haven't done much in the way of adjustments for the alert box, so we'll kind of tweak that over time, I think. So this brought the Prime TV time capsule DVD from Mill Creek, mainly for the idea of a TV lineup on DVD. Okay, cool. Welcome, Angel. Well, because I haven't used that donation alert in a long time, Kralatin, so I figured, sure, let's drag that one out of mothballs. That's fun. Hey, and another $3 from JL. Thank you so much. Look at that. We're already at $5.99, 5.99%. Are you serious, Church? Holy crap. All right. Church, away. Get out of there. No, going the wrong way. This has impressive range on it. It was a dollar store spritz bottle. But at least it means I don't have to leave my chair. In fact, you know what? I'm going to take him to Rose. Just give me a moment here. Come here. Come here, you. Come here. Look at this chunky boy. Look at this stinker getting in trouble all the time. Look at this stinker just being a troublemaker. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, yeah. There we go. That's the good stuff. Yeah, that's the good stuff. He loves cheek and neck rubs. He is a chunk. I'm going to take you to visit with Mommy for a little while. Why don't you come visit Mommy? I'm sure Mommy would love to see you. You haven't seen Mommy all day. Don't you start. And the other one comes out. Alright. Anyway, 5.99%. $5.99 so far on the goal for today. You've heard that people hated the 2014 Godzilla film. I don't know. I mean, the complaints I heard about it at the time, this is before I saw them. What? Don't tell me what to read. I'll read what I damn well want to read. Anyway, was that Godzilla didn't appear in it enough. And my thought on that was, bro, do you even Godzilla? I mean, he appears in some of them more than he does in others. And like a lot of the old ones, he he appears a little bit at the beginning, a little bit in the middle, but then mostly at the end. So it was like, that's just the way Godzilla is. It's like, well, he only appeared in 8 minutes of the film. It's like, why are you sitting there with a stopwatch? Why don't you just watch the damn movie? One thing that Godzilla 2014 did very, very well, which a lot of the older ones didn't, was actually had interesting, well-rounded human characters and an interesting storyline surrounding those human characters and the secret organization investigating the monsters and stuff like that. Like, there's a lot going on in those movies. It's not just about monster bashing. And I see this complaint all the time with, like, you know, zombie movies and post-apocalyptic movies and superhero movies. It's like, where people it's like people don't even know what they want. Or they don't actually want what they think they want. And what I mean by that is people go off about how there isn't enough action. There isn't enough, you know, zombie killing or whatever. It's like, okay, well, in that zombie show you're talking about, if it was nonstop, hour-long zombie killing from start to finish, that would be really fucking boring. You know what keeps you coming back? The characters. Compelling characters. That's what keeps you coming back. With, you know, a decent amount of zombie killing. But if any action movie that focuses entirely on action is, ironically, a boring action movie, you know, it's true. So, anyway. Hey, Z-Man, you know who this is. Well, you are Simon Does. If this is someone who's gone by 8 billion different usernames, then no, I probably don't know who it is. Because I might know you under a different username. But anyway, what was Mike saying was just got Discovery Plus and have been binging that show. Binging what show? Oh, the Ghost Adventures thing. Gotcha. Well, hey, I mean, if you enjoy it, that's fine. I don't care. Watch whatever you like. I binge a lot of things that, you know, other people might not necessarily be into as well. From Selkirk, I want to do a bit of my old apartment. Oh, wow. Well, I would assume someone's probably living in it. I think, yeah, were you the one who sent me pictures of the old building a few years back and said, this is how it looks now? And I was like, wow, it looks exactly the same. It's like a time capsule. It just doesn't change. The town just doesn't change. Okay, yeah, so I do remember you. I couldn't remember specifically who sent them to me. But no, I still have those pictures somewhere. I think I showed them on stream one time. I said, hey, look at this. I think it was when I was editing another batch of retro videos, actually. And I was like, here, check this out. One of my viewers sent me, who is in Selkirk, sent me some pictures of how it looks now. Yeah, the Eveline Villa, luxury apartments. It was actually a nice building. Yes. Yes, I do. My long, luscious locks. Since 2012. Oh, 10th anniversary. Excellent. First live stream. Holy moly. I have done literally thousands of them. Literally thousands. Yeah. I had a fun time on Saturday. Posted on my... Oh, at Edinburgh Comic Con. That's cool. On the Discord in the pickups section. Yeah, I guess we don't really have a specific section for con picks, do we? Very cool. I'm going to be sending your package very soon. It's not everything I wanted to send you, but there's 2 items I have that I want to mail out to you before I move. Alright, sounds good. I look forward to it. I know what at least a couple of things are, because you told me, but yeah. I have not seen Dinosaur, no. I haven't seen a lot of, like, more recent Disney stuff, honestly. I'm more about the old school. Oh, yeah, they could go on the selfies. Yeah, they could go. I think some people have posted... I know when Michael did his con footage, he kind of spread it amongst the various boards, depending on what was in the picture. Like, if it was a Star Trek cosplay, he put it in the Star Trek board. If it was Doctor Who related, he put it in the Doctor Who board. I think everything else he put in the selfies board, so... yeah, so whatever. A box set Alberta Walmarts are bad in terms of... Yeah, I mean, here in BC, Walmart is one of the few places left that seems to have a decent selection of physical media anymore. Best Buy is just a fucking joke these days. Yeah, so there's basically Walmart and Sunrise. Hey, Poppy129, how's it going? Do I hate the Emoji Movie? Why would you ask it like that? Why would you not simply ask, have you seen the Emoji Movie? Or did you like the Emoji Movie? Why does it need to be a negative spin right off the get-go? I have not seen the Emoji Movie, so I have no opinions of it. So, yeah. It's in the Canadian Army when I started following. Oh, okay. That's cool. Asking every question about things you hate. Do you hate this? Do you hate that? Why do you ask it like that? I'm genuinely curious. Okay, but I mean, if you watch my content, you should know that some of my all-time favorite movies are ones that are considered bad movies. So, no, I did just now notice. I did. Well, to be fair, there's a lot of chat flying by. So, the last one I asked was just about a few things if I watched. Oh yeah, what are your least favorite movies? I don't know, because I don't watch them. If I don't like them. Did you know Suicide 2016 was the worst DC movie? In some people's opinion. For sure. But I don't think it was... Yes, I've seen the 2016 one, specifically the extended cut. I thought it was okay. I didn't think it was great. But I think it's the last one where DC was kind of fumbling. I think since then they've been pretty good. So, how's it going? We're being invaded. So, yeah, after this stream, I'm probably going to go to Twitch because I was going to play some more Resident Evil.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm not playing for long.
Alright, good. So I figured this one we do for, I don't know, 2 or 3 hours. Just, what? What do you want? Oh, right. Screen. What are your thoughts of Zack Snyder? I like him. He is nice and good. I have not... Okay. I'm not here to be interviewed. I'm here to have a conversation. A naturally flowing conversation. This isn't ask me about every movie under the sun, if I've seen it or not, and if I liked it or not. I'm not here to do live reviews of movies. Yeah, so I mean, if I'm going to do a movie review, you'll see it in a YouTube video. So, have you ever seen The Rain? Not for a while, actually. I kind of wish it would rain. It's been kind of muggy. It's actually not too bad today. It's pretty nice today, but the past week or so, it's just been, like, miserable. Like, not super hot, just, like, sticky and gross. And it's like, it's freaking October. Bring on the fall weather. Whereas I should be, like, trying to decide whether or not it's cold enough to turn the heat on yet. And, you know, it's just, like, it's not... No. So anyway, what the heck is going on in the wide world of streaming these days? Some of you probably heard about some of the drama going on with Twitch over the past few weeks. There was a lot of crazy shit that went down at Twitchcon.
Oh yeah.
Even Rosie heard about some of it.
I watched the Charlie video.
Oh yeah, I just watched that too. But I'd looked at a bunch of other stuff before. But yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, some.
I'm gonna cover it. So
Okay.
yeah. Go on. Like, oh, sorry. Am I going too slow for you? Like. Can I do my show and you play your game? This is not what we agreed on. Thank you. Anyway, let's go to all of the tabs that I have open, because apparently, fuck my intro, it's taking too long to get to the point. Anyway, I wasn't just going to talk about TwitchCon. I was going to talk about just sort of stuff in general. So, there's been a lot of, like, just craziness going on with Twitch. I mean, as most of you will know, if you've been there, the gambling category was one of their biggest, most profitable categories. And there was this big scandal from this guy who apparently scammed his viewers and fellow streamers out of, no joke, about $330 million to basically fund his gambling habit. And, you know, never paid any of them back, just basically grifted the shit out of them. And just caused a big scandal. So anyway, in response to that, Twitch basically banned certain forms of gambling from the platform, like competitive gambling and stuff like that, which really hurt them in that it was one of their most profitable and most watched categories. Then, they used to have, what was it, for subscriptions on Twitch. If you were a partner, you would get 70% of the, say it's like $5, you get, or say it's $10. Say it's a $10 subscription, okay? And, you know, the perks are you get like some emotes and stuff. So it's $10 subscription. As a partner, you would get 70% of that. So you'd get $70 out of every $10, or $7 out of every $10 subscription. And then the other 30% would go to Twitch. Affiliates, which is the level I'm at, got a 50-50 split. So it was recently announced that they're making it a 50-50 split for everybody. So there goes one incentive to become partner. You know, it used to be only partners could get ad revenue. I remember there was a big stink when they opened up ad revenue to affiliates as well. Then that was one less reason to become partner. So it just seems there's less and less reasons to even try to become partner anymore, because they're just taking all the big perks away. So one of the big perks was a bigger revenue split. And now that's no longer a thing. And that's specifically to do with the subs. I don't know how it factors in with the ad revenue. I mean, ad revenue generally is a pittance anyway, so who knows. So, Twitch president Dan Clancy was apparently going to be at TwitchCon, and he's come under fire recently as being rather out of touch with the platform that he is the boss of, and what the streamers want and need from the platform. And he seems to think that only the top 1% are, you know, the majority of viewers or whatever, but I don't think that's necessarily true. So anyway, this was, what was it, IRL streamer Jake and Bake went to a panel with president of Twitch, Dan Clancy, and this is what he had to say about it.
Yeah.
It took you a long
To be
time.
honest, dude, the president of Twitch, I'm sure personally, I have no problem personally with him. But honestly, I don't feel confident as a streamer on the platform with someone who is that out of touch.
Yeah.
What the streamers need and want. Very
Oh
weird.
no.
I walked away feeling like depressed. Seriously, sad.
Oh.
Yeah.
It took you a long time.
So there you go. So that's just kind of one take on it, but one that a lot of streamers seem to be echoing, that the CEO seems to be very out of touch. And what else do we got here? Oh yeah, we had Megan Thee Stallion at TwitchCon twerking again, this time with Master Chief. Yeah, I wonder if the Dude Bros latched onto that, because is it okay because it's Master Chief? Huh? I don't know. But it's not okay when it's She-Hulk? Alright, sure. And here's just kind of a little summary of some of the things. Misgendering streamers. That's just rude and disrespectful. Having a deadly foam pit that has broken someone's back. Yeah, we'll cover that in just a second here. And holy moly, what was that? Rogue Sergeant DVD reviews. Let's go. I'm not doing DVD reviews, dude. silly people. Is that like, are you doing like a Ricky thing, like smokes? Let's go. Yeah. Thanks for the dono, dude. Really appreciate that. None of the panels being appropriately sized. I haven't looked into that. I don't know if that means too small or too big. Probably too small. Fans being allowed to go to CCS hotels. People trampling wheelchair users. CMC being invited. What the fuck is going on at TwitchCon? Alright. Oh, here we are. A thread of everything that went wrong at TwitchCon that I've seen off my timeline because some people think it's exaggeration. Please retweet, even if you don't care about TwitchCon. Here we go. Disclaimer. I am not at TwitchCon. This is all tweets that I've seen off my timeline. Feel free to add more in the replies. Oh, God. This tweet is from an account that no longer exists. This tweet was deleted by the tweet author. This already does not bode well. Alright, FYI, if you're coming to the party and haven't made it yet, don't bother bringing a bag. They're turning away all bags bigger than, like, a fanny pack at most. And if you have food or drink, they're going to make you throw it out. This is a PSA because I'm hearing it happen again. If staff tells you you can go up to the meet and greet area before the con opens for the day, do not go. Just go to the normal lineup to get into the general floor. They will make you leave if you try to go to the meet and greet early. I took George's water at TwitchCon. What? Okay. Why? That's just weird. The fact there are people trying to trample people in wheelchairs to get into this fucking panel is disgusting. And security was doing nothing. We literally had to yell at the security officials to let the people with wheelchairs through. What was this in reference to? Hold on. Let me bring this in. Just wanted to clarify, I'm not a wheelchair user, but we were in the accessibility line for me, and we wanted to make sure that those individuals were able to get in first, so we had to yell at security. Alright, it doesn't say specifically what panel it was. I should never be in a situation at a convention this large, run by a company this huge, where I feel I need to leave because my personal safety is in danger. That is absolutely insane. Hey guys, so me and my friends waited in the meet and greet line, but with all the people I had a really bad flare-up with my POTS, and two of my friends helped me get out to breathe, and when we went back, the security was nothing but rude to us and did not let us in. That's great. We've been at the meet and greet line since 4 a.m. I started the line, helped people get their badges. We were so excited since we were the first people in line, and now it's all gone because of TwitchCon's poor planning and giving the security the wrong information. Also just putting it out there that it's ableist as fuck for the only way into the meet and greet hall to be sprinting up and down stairs. My EDS having ass is shaky as hell. Wow, they put it upstairs. That's great. And another one from an account that no longer exists. Why does it no longer exist? It doesn't say. Alright. Today was really fun, but I'm disappointed in how Twitch was treating disabled patrons. It seems to be a big issue. We have quite a few of my viewers in wheelchairs, so I definitely empathize with this, and I think it's absolutely disgusting. My friend Tristan is chronically ill and is often hit with random bouts of extreme pain and fatigue. Today was one of these days, and he needed a temporary wheelchair. As a person who tried to get into the Dream SMP panel... Oh, Dream was there. Interesting. Let me tell you how it went. I was being pushed around in my wheelchair, my dad trying to help me, having a panic attack, almost a tick attack. People were passing out. Everyone was so squished together. Just take a look here. I know these are famous people, but I was literally put in danger. Tick attacks are when pseudo-seizures take me a day to recover from after leaving a hospital. I've heard about past TwitchCon horror stories, but oh my lord, I might post a twit longer about my whole experience. As a person with disabilities, I am not treated with respect by the staff, and I cannot tell you how disappointed I am at TwitchCon. You've had a year to plan this. A year! And she did do a twit longer. I'll give you guys the link if you want to check that out for yourself. Just give me a second here. I'll just throw it in the chat for you. There you go. So if you want the whole story, from who was it here? Damn, I lost the tab. Which tab was it? From Mousy. There we go, Mousy. Yeah, so she's a variety streamer on Twitch. Boy, that is just awful. So anyway, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of covering up of everything from the looks of it. Accounts that no longer exist, tweets deleted, and it's just crazy. Oh, and like pronouns, completely, you know, some right, some wrong. That's not something you want to get wrong. Like, come on. I think they liked my shirt. Okay. Oh, so call me Carson there, a known, that's, yeah, great. That's crazy. So let's move forward here. Oh, this is something for those of you who do follow me on Twitch. Since TwitchCon is ending and streamers are going to be going back to regular streams, remember, and I'm guessing this is all down to the new features and new implementation of things. Do not use the new Super Chat feature. All of the money from that goes directly to Twitch. Is that true? That's news to me. Is that true? I don't know if that's true. At least, oh, okay, so, oh, this thread. Yeah, some of the people he put in the thread were proven disingenuous. Oh, okay, so they were not necessarily accurate. Hey, thanks, JL. Another $2 added to the super chat. Look at that. We're already at 7.99% of the goal. Goal is 100 today. Let's see if we can hit that. So it would be nice if someone other than JL would drop a few bucks in there, just so it's not all up to him. I don't know if it's true that genuinely no point in donating if it doesn't at least in some part go to the streamer. Well, yeah. No point in making it a feature. Well, that's the whole reason people would be using it. Would be, I mean, A, to have their, you know, message in lights for a little bit, but B, to help the streamers. Like what the hell? And then apparently, maybe you know about this one, Carlatin says, instead of buying a month sub, buy the 6-month sub. All of the money from that goes to a streamer. And that's what you did. Actually, Carlatin bought a 6-month sub. And this is on Twitch, by the way. This isn't, you don't have to pay for subs on YouTube, but with Twitch, it's kind of like, I guess the YouTube equivalent of that would be the memberships. When you click join, and you can have like a paid subscription to a channel. I don't know what the benefits are. I guess I have to set that up. I've never set it up on the YouTube side, so maybe I will. If you guys are interested in that, maybe I will. But on the Twitch side, it's basically you pay, you know, a certain amount for a subscription. And there's like 3 tiers. Excuse me, I should probably make some coffee. And then you get little perks. So you get like an ad-free experience. So you don't have to watch ads on that streamer's channel. You get custom emotes specific to that channel and all kinds of fun stuff. So there's a bunch of little perks, and you're, of course, supporting the streamer. So, bam! Look at that. Holy moly.
Sanity Impaired Toast Man donated $5.01. Guess this is all going to Twitch. Even though this is YouTube.
Yes. And another $5 from JL. Thank you very much. I wasn't sure that would work, but apparently it does. I should mention, any direct donations of $5 or more, you can make Brian, our very posh British text-to-speech guy, say funny things. Please keep it clean-ish. But, yeah. So, no, not all of it. You get a discount for doing that much in advance. Okay, yeah. So that's not entirely accurate. That sounded fishy to me. Like, that didn't sound... But I wanted to bring it up just as something that may be spread around as possible misinformation. Let's see what some of the replies are. The 6-month sub thing only applied while September was still happening. Sadly, after that, it's the same as a normal sub. Okay. Prime sub actually costs Twitch money, so for this purpose, is actually the best way to support your faves and stick it to Twitch. Well, I don't care about sticking it to Twitch. Like, that's not even neither here nor there. I mean, they need money to run the platform so we can stream on it, right? I mean, so I'm fine with them getting a cut, but, you know, let's make it reasonable. I mean, we're the ones doing all the work here. Yeah, so here we go. This tweet was just a trash way to describe what happened. We'll get into the real story in a moment here, but former porn star Adriana Chechik gets her back blown out, this time by a hard floor at TwitchCon, confirmed broken in 2 places. She has confirmed she's getting a metal rod put in for support. What a trash way to put that. This is so inappropriate considering she might have permanent disabilities from this injury. Yeah. So what exactly happened? Well, we'll get into that in a second. I've got it in another tab. This I thought was funny. No streaming at TwitchCon. At this convention for streamers, you're not allowed to stream. Okay. TwitchCon, an event for all streamers to get together and record memories. Also TwitchCon. I mean, I can get it, like any other convention, if there's, like, exclusive premiere stuff or whatever, they don't want you to stream, that's fine. But, I mean, just streaming on the convention floor, like, that shouldn't be a problem. You know, I see people do that from the other cons all the fucking time. It's ridiculous. But apparently there was, like, streams being taken down on the fly. Carlatin, I think, watched some of that. And, yeah, it was pretty crazy. Wow, there's like no comic book reading at the comic book convention, yeah. No reading at this book convention. Yeah. Alrighty, so, carrying on here. It's actually good having it hooked directly into Chrome, because this way I can pop onto Streamlabs and check everything without you guys seeing all the gobbledygook behind the scenes. I might change my Twitch layout to that as well. So, I mean, to be fair, most of the time when we're looking at stuff on Chrome, so I might as well just have it hooked straight into Chrome, right? So, next, okay, I think if we go, yeah, here it is. So, this isn't, like, graphic or anything, but just knowing that this is the moment when it happened is pretty bad. So let's take a look here. Sensitive content warning and all that. So this is the actual moment in question.
Oh my gosh!
Big Sid needs some sense of her own.
You good?
Great video.
Alright, let me turn it back.
Oh my gosh!
Big Sid needs some sense of her own.
You good?
Great victory there.
I can't get out.
It's the one on the left. The one on the left.
She's held down by the Biffle medic.
Gravity.
It's her friend on the right.
All right, we'll make sure she's okay. Get her out of the pit.
Landed on her tailbone.
Yeah.
Now she lives in the pit now, kind of thing.
Oh my.
Yeah. So this is a foam pit that they made. But here's the thing. The foam pit was not, like, made to any kind of safety standard. It's supposed to be like an American Gladiator kind of thing, where you have 2 people on the pedestals and you have the big, you know, giant pool noodle things to knock the other guy off, and whoever the last one standing is wins. So Adriana won, fighting against her friend, and did kind of a victory butt bomb into the foam pit. Not realizing, I guess, that the foam pit's only about 2 feet deep, and there's no kind of cushioning on the base of it. It's just solid fucking concrete. Yeah, most actual, like, foam pits you see in amusement parks and stuff like that, they're like a trampoline. It's like a trampoline underneath. And they got, like, big, thick layers of foam. And then there's further padding underneath the trampoline. So if you hit it too hard, there's still cushioning, there's still padding. The whole point to a foam pit is to be able to do a flying leap into it and not injure yourself. But obviously they weren't, they just basically put a bunch of foam blocks on the convention floor, and that was the foam pit. So, yeah, so basically what ended up happening with that was, here's her response. Says, well, I broke, so you can see she landed right on her tailbone, eh? Says, I broke my back in 2 places, and I'm getting surgery to put a meter rod in for support today. Send your support. When it rains, it pours, and I am definitely feeling the rain right now. Like, this is an injury that could affect the rest of her life, period. You know? I mean, it didn't seem that she was paralyzed. She could still move. She was just in a lot of pain. It looked like shock had set in instantly. But, yeah, craziness. Yeah, and where was the... Hold on, I had some on... I posted some on the Discord earlier today. I meant to grab the other ones. Let me just go back and see. Yeah, here it is. So if we go here... This is her friend. It says, I'm the other girl in the video and a friend of Adriana. She would love to hear from other people who are injured in the same pit. Please DM me if you know anyone else who got hurt. I fell very lightly and still felt a jolt up my back and had pain for the rest of the night. Yeah. Oh, and this guy. Why do Americans feel the need to sue for absolutely anything? Oh, my God. I said she broke her fucking back due to negligence and lack of safety precautions. This could forever change the course of her entire life. This isn't some flippant whiplash suit for a minor fender bender. Come on. This is 100% justified. That's my opinion. I think it's totally justified to sue Twitch. Well, actually, yeah. They signed waivers about injuries and such before entering the foam stuff. However, they
Movie Mike donated $20. Donations make me go lola 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 and also lola 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 lola.
Yeah. So as a Kralatin says, thank you so much for the $20 there, Movie Mike. Look at that. We're up to 6% on the Bills and Halloween goal already. Thank you so much, guys. Let's keep the momentum going. We're off to a great start today. Hey, JL jumping in. I see it appear in the actual chat before the alert. Come on, alert. Go, go, go. A little more snappy there. We'll just wait for it. It's going to be any second now. Any second now. Here it comes. The alert is coming. Here comes the alert. There it is. $10 through Super Chat. I think he just really likes that Batman gif. And I'm okay with that. Whatever floats your boat. And look at that. We're almost a quarter of the way through today's Super Chat goal. That's awesome, guys. Thank you so much. So, Caroline was just saying they signed waivers about injuries and such before entering the foam stuff. However, they encouraged people to jump off. So Adriana could win a legal case and void the waiver. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think, and what you were saying before, yeah, it's like a minimum of 5 feet of foam required. Lenovo, that set up the pit, didn't abide by this. Who's set up by a fucking computer company? What the hell do they know about foam pits? Get Chuck E. Cheese in there. Come on. Anyway. Would I be down for a small documentary? Oh, about the building? Maybe. I don't know. On me. I don't know. Would anybody want to watch that? And there was another one. Or was it here? Yeah, this was another one here. Bam! Holy moly! Well, I know you'd watch it, but you're like one of my biggest fans. Of course you would. Sandy Impaired Toast Man. Well, it has to be $5 or more if you want Brian to say it. Just so you know. It's to keep trolls from abusing it, essentially. Keep it clean, huh? Stubborn stains? Get it out with OxyClean. There you go. Thank you very much. Alrighty, so, yeah, so this one, Sweets. You know, decent sized following there. About the same as me from the looks of it. Says, my friend Loch Vaness dislocated her knee in this thing. So there it is. That's where she got injured. And there she is at the hospital with her knee all bound up. Or no, I guess that's just the first aid station at the convention. Now she's in a wheelchair, so now she can get pushed around and jostled and have to go upstairs like all the other wheelchair users. What fun! So, whoops, what was that one? Oh yeah, then there was that, and then there was that, and then... So, Twitch did announce that they are willing to split any hospital bills caused by poorly constructed Twitchcon phone pit 50-50. And something. Was this also at TwitchCon? This ball pit? That is the saddest looking ball pit. It's just so, like, it's just so sad. Have you seen this ball pit?
It's like in the middle of a room.
It's
like
the, well,
nothing around it.
well, in concrete all around it. There's nobody there. It's just this lonely ball pit in this giant cavernous room.
It's so tiny.
It's like a wading pool that they just threw a bunch of plastic balls into. Like,
and
that's...
then, like, the party is going on the far left, as far away from the ball pit as possible.
I know, right? Saddest ball pit ever. It's from some. It is from something else. Okay, yeah. Oh, it's from another convention. Okay.
What is with all these conventions having shitty pits?
I don't know. This is just a theme right now. Like, they just all have to have the most garbage fun pits imaginable. Blade says, I would dive in head first. It seems safe. Yeah, I mean, it's got balls and and nice cushioned rims or border. I don't know. I never thought a ball pit could be depressing. I was wrong. I think it's making fun of... Well, I don't know. Is the ball pit sentient? Did the ball pit write some tweets? Do we need to go find the ball pit's Twitter account?
Time-traveling ball pit.
Oh, ridiculous. W callback, or is this an L callback? I can't decide.
What's Lucio's?
Oh, here we are. I'm sorry to hear this. Speaking from experience, I'm sure they made you sign a waiver, but would love to learn the safety precautions Twitch adhered to for this tragedy waiting to happen. Doesn't look safe and could make waiver null and void. They should pay your medical bills. Waivers don't actually hold up in court. They are just an implementation by companies to scare customers away and make them think that they cannot sue you. In this case, Adriana can 100% sue, waiver signed or not. Well, there you go. And yeah, that could translate to a permanent back injury, which will only get much worse with age. That pit was intended to be used for jumping, but it was obviously way too shallow for that. It wasn't your fault, though. Don't let anyone talk you out of possibly issuing a lawsuit. If they are putting a rod in her spine, this is a permanent injury. She can heal, but must be very careful for the rest of her life. I broke my back, so I know. Yeah. I had to have spine surgery once and still have chronic pain. Do not skip out on the painkillers, and I highly recommend getting some kind of body pillow, especially one of these double ones that are commonly used during pregnancies. Yeah, that was what Penguin Z0 Moist Critical was talking about, was that, and this is what I was saying as well, was just that back injuries are nothing to sneeze at. I mean, back injuries are something that will, even if she gets better and isn't like paralyzed or anything from it, back injuries of any degree are something that just don't go away very quickly and can come back to haunt you when you least expect it. You know, the weather changes slightly and suddenly your back twinges again, you know, like it in a way that it never used to prior to the injury. You know, like in his case, he had a tiny little back injury and he had to have physical therapy just for that. And it wasn't anything close to what happened to her, you know, so, yeah, it's crazy. Oh, what's this? Marvel shifts release dates for Blade, Fantastic Four, Avengers Secret Wars, and next Deadpool. Alright, we should probably check this out. This looks like kind of breaking news. Well, 4 hours. In San Diego Comic-Con, this month, Marvel boss Kevin Feige first laid the groundwork for the transition from Phase 4 to Phase 5 and even Phase 6 of the MCU. Alrighty. So, Blade is now scheduled for September 6th, 2024. Deadpool 3, November 8th, 2024. Fantastic Four, February 14th, 2025. Valentine's Day. Avengers Secret Wars, May 5th, 2026. Good lord, we gotta wait 4 years for Secret Wars. But it's good we got Fantastic Four first, obviously, so. An untitled Marvel pick set for February 14th, 2025 has been pushed to November 7th, well, with another having been removed from the schedule after being set for May 1st. Alright.
Yeah, I know. I'm connected to it.
Other titles getting release dates this day from Disney. Searchlight's Chevalier. Sorry, I'm not French. April 7th, 2023. 20th, A Haunting in Venice. September 15th, 2023. Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes. May 24th, 2024. That's pretty cool. We didn't have a release date on that yet before. And that's it. That's basically the news. So some new release dates of things coming up. Cool. And hey, I know that guy. He knows what he's talking about. Look at those long, luscious locks of his. Beautiful. I wonder where I can get a pendant like that. It's striking. It's irreverent. Anyway. So, yeah, TwitchCon was a fucking mess, apparently. Now, as for Twitch itself, there's a lot of things changing as far as, we touched on it a little bit earlier with the shift in revenue split for, oh my god, stop yawning. My body's rebelling. For affiliates and especially for partners. Super Chat. What is the... We got to find out the truth on Super Chat here. What is going on?
I know.
I did hear that about Tom Cruise. I'm not a Tom Cruise fan, honestly, so I quite frankly don't give a shit what he does. But if you like the guy and that's, you know, you like his movies, hey, more power to you. Very cool. And he's not the first civilian in space. But I guess the first civilian to film a movie scene, sure. He was reacting to his own fart, yes.
I saved like 3 people. So.
Am I eating an invisible watermelon? Yes. You figured it out. You know my secret. It's all about the invisible watermelons. Hey, Andy. Yes. What are you confused about? Elaborate. You simply said what the title of the goal is and put a question mark at the end of it. YouTube subscribers. Oh, and thank you, by the way, for another $5 there, JL. Look at that. We're at 27.99%. Please, for the love of God, can someone add a penny to their next super chat? Yes, I'm currently sitting at 24,156 subscribers. The goal is to hit 25,000. Nice milestone number. So I set it by, you know, trying to hit it by the end of the year. So, you know, spread the good word of Z. Let's get some more people into the club, shall we? We have a good time here on Channel Z. and on Twitch, and on Twitter, and on the Discord. Those of you who haven't joined the Discord yet, join the Discord. Discord is cool. And especially with subscriptions being so fucky. A lot of people seem to be surprised that I still do YouTube. Like, well, I never stopped doing YouTube. It's like, I haven't watched you in years. Good to see you. You're still doing stuff. I had one guy post on one of my videos saying, this guy probably isn't even alive anymore. It's like, I never stopped posting videos. What the hell? Why does everybody now think I'm either gone or dead? Like, I never left. And it's solely because YouTube's, I guess, alert system or whatever, or sub box is just fucking broken, and it just never tells people when I post new content. So that's why I started putting that thing at the top of my Multimedia Chronicles and other videos. Don't miss a thing with the links. And one of them is the Discord. So if you go onto the Discord, I can't show you because that's not how this is set up. But anyway, if you go onto the Discord, there's a channel there called Latest Z Stuff, where I post absolutely everything as it happens. So every video that goes up, I post it there as it goes up, like a link to it. I always notify whenever I go live and where I'm going live, whether it's on Twitch or YouTube. Everything. It's all there. And there's also a page for my socials. So everywhere that I am on the internet, you can see it there and stuff like that. Yes. Watching Zombie Z. Yes, brains. Brains! My anime season 3 is in the works. I know. I am aware of this. You have mentioned it many times. But thank you for at least paying to mention it this time. Yeah. He's a lich. Yes. Are you undead? Well, little vampy maybe. But you know, the donator needs to add a penny to their donation. Well, specifically the super chats. That's the super chat goal there. Oh, it is filling up. Look at that. They're almost 32% already. You guys are rocking it tonight. Rocking it. So I figure every time we do these things, we'll have a new super chat goal, because you guys seem to like the super chats here on the YouTube side of things. So we'll have some fun with that. So what else has been going on? Oh yeah, I wasn't quite finished talking about the Twitch thing. The Twitch things were the thing I've noticed also is viewership seems to be dropping on the Twitch side. I used to get, like, you see how many people we have here? I used to get this many on Twitch on a fairly regular basis. And it just doesn't seem to be the case anymore. I don't know why. A lot of longtime regulars just kind of disappeared, and there hasn't been a big influx of new people coming in. I can only assume that we're getting buried in the rankings somewhere and just not showing up on the list, or are my stream titles not clickbaity enough? I guess I don't know. Like, I don't know what to do. Yet it seems that whenever I stream here, we get a pretty consistent audience. So
Have you not played it yet?
So I don't know. I mean, I'm wondering. I mean, at the moment, I'm basically still primarily streaming on Twitch and doing, you know, a couple streams a week here on YouTube to kind of, you know, touch base with both sides of the audience. But I don't know. I'm almost wondering if I should tip the balance the other way, stream more on YouTube, less on Twitch. I don't know. So I'm kind of in two minds about it right now. I don't know what, you know, how to kind of proceed there.
I almost got their thing.
For my retro vids that I haven't done in like 2 years. Well, see, I mean, I hear that, but then I look at the views on those, and they don't reflect that. Like, they're some of my lowest viewed videos. And, there's a few that kind of broke out and did really well. Like the extended cut of my 1990, walking tour of Selkirk, going to Selkirk Town Plaza. That one does really well and gets pretty consistent, you know, ongoing traffic. And then the two where I went to 7-Eleven as well. But I think that's more because people are looking for kind of, you know, like a time capsule. And I get that, like, you know, old retro mall tours and things like that. I totally understand why those are the ones. I think it is the one where I forgot my glove. No, that's not. That's the one where I went to Safeway, I think it's the one where I went to Safeway. And the problem is I just simply don't have a lot of footage like that. Like, that was it. I had those, you know, 3 or 4 videos where I kind of did that thing, and that was it. The rest of it is mostly vlog type stuff where I'm talking about, you know, movies and TV shows. Basically like the Multimedia Chronicles, but circa 1992, you know. So... yeah, I don't know. I mean, that said, I'm not saying I'm never going to do retro videos again. Far from it. I mean, I got like tons of footage left to go through. It's just a matter of finding the time to do so. Also, the other thing is finding the money to get more hard drives to capture all of the footage. I'm actually like almost completely out of hard drive space, and that's just being used for current videos right now. So if I want to get back into doing the retro stuff, I need to have money to get massive hard drives to capture the hundreds more tapes that I have of stuff, you know. So, yeah. Maybe I should just talk about anime. JL would probably give you every red cent for that. Problem solved. There you go.
Oh, I watched Princess Mononoke today.
Oh, yeah, cool.
I watched it in class for an assignment.
Really? Interesting.
In my English
We
class.
have that one.
Yeah, in my English class because we had to identify the different types of conflicts in the movie.
Oh, okay.
Like person versus self, person versus person.
Oh,
versus
right.
nature,
The conflict types. Yeah, like person versus person, person versus self, person versus nature, person versus technology, person versus the society, person versus the supernatural. I think there's 7 total. There used to be 4, but now they've expanded it to be like 7. I was literally just looking that up the other day for one of my She-Hulk videos I've been planning. Hey, another $5 from JL. Now at 36.99%. We might actually hit 100 just from JL alone. Come on, guys, help him out here. As Vermin says, I recall you A, forgetting the gloves and having to go back. Hey, there we go. Gizmondo.
Gizmondo84 donated $5.48. Fee fi fo foom, I smell the blood of.
Foom.
Super chatters ham.
Ham. I smell the blood of super chatters. Oh, are we about to have a war between the super chatters and the donators? Huh. I like where this is going. Proceed. Gracias, Gizmondo, for the actual donation. Yes. If JL does the 100 on his own, we might have to watch the anime with him. Oh. Oh, speaking of which, I finished watching Cyberpunk Edge Runners today.
Nice.
Yeah, the 10. And another $1 from JL. There we go. Commence battle. Yes.
Can I say something funny about the match I just played on Overwatch?
Sure.
So, 2 of our, so it's 5v5.
Uh-huh.
And 2 of our players left. So it was 3 versus 5.
Uh-huh.
And when the other team won the match, because obvious reasons,
They were the 5, you were the 3?
Yeah.
Yes.
They were like, we're so sorry you had shitty teammates. Like, leavers suck.
Okay.
And they felt bad.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it was sweet.
Thank you for sharing that.
Like, we kicked your ass, but we're sorry.
Sorry.
Also, I heard that you said it, forgot to answer.
So anyway, I finished Cyberpunk Edge Runners today. It's the Netflix series based on Cyberpunk 2077. It was excellent.
Oh, I'm
And not how I expected it to end at all. But also not entirely unexpected. Holy moly. I really wish the alerts were a little quicker on the ball, because I see it come up in the chat before I see it come up in the alerts. But at least we got the alerts going. I don't think they were working last time. So, there we go. Another $20 from JL. Still refusing to add that 1 penny. Please, will you add 1 penny next time? Whether it's JL or someone else. Just 1 penny. Does someone want to tell him anime isn't an actual goal? Well, yes. Correct. That's crazy. What are we at now? $57.99. Holy shit balls.
Oh, I like your skin.
Please check. What? Okay. I mean, I'll see them eventually. Is it imperative that I check them right this second when I'm in the middle of the stream? Just saying. I will see them eventually. Oh, okay. No, I'll have to pass on that. It basically, if it's something that's on Blu-ray, I don't want the DVD. I want the Blu-ray. So I've had a few people ask me that. It's like, I upgraded this to Blu-ray. Do you want the DVDs? And the answer is always going to be no. Because I also want the Blu-rays. I don't want DVDs. I'm trying to get away from DVDs. So if it's on Blu-ray, I want it on Blu-ray. I don't want to settle for the DVD. But thank you for asking. Thank you for offering. Yes. Holy moly, JL! You were literally gonna fill up that 100 all by yourself. For the love of all that is holy, someone help him out. Don't leave it all up to our JL. I think he's been saving up. He's been wanting to contribute to the Twitch streams, but for whatever reason, it just doesn't. The system there doesn't work for him for some reason. I don't know why, but so he just blows his contribution load here whenever I do a YouTube stream. Holy moly! We're actually gonna hit it. We're actually gonna hit that goal today, and then probably start rolling it. You guys are amazing. This is incredible. It just keeps going. 420. Oh, man, I haven't had weed in so long. Well, if this keeps going the way it's going, maybe we'll have some weed this year. Holy shit, it just keeps going. Guys, thank you. What are we up to now? 80-20? 80-20. Madness. I don't know either, Curlatin. I don't get it. Wow, we just have a super chat explosion. This is crazy. Thank you, guys.
That was a good throw.
Watch my anime with me. No. That's a lot of Batman credit cards. Don't leave the Batcave without it, you know. It's crazy, man. Crazy. So clearly it was a good idea to put that super chat goal on. It seems to have encouraged a lot more action there. Case in point. Do I have to spam the Streamlabs dono every 2 minutes? Yes. Yes, you do. Melanie Bush. Oh, you asked about that earlier, so I flew by. I saw it and then immediately forgot because we got it. You're talking about in the actual show, right? That'd be cool. Yeah, I mean, I know she's done a lot of audios. Well, they all have, really. But, yeah, I mean, I know we're getting Ace and Tegan back this in the Centenary special at the end of the month, which is great. Hey! Another $4. What are we sitting at? $89.20. We've got like $11 left. Not even $11 left to hit that goal. Holy shit. I honestly thought setting it at 100 was a little bit lofty, but yeah. Who are we talking about? Who? What? Who? Oh, Mel from Doctor Who. That's who we're talking about. Mel from Doctor Who. Good old Mel. Melanie Bush. I thought you liked anime. Well, I do. In fact, the one I just watched had a pretty dark ending. But yours isn't over yet. You just said they're making a season 3, so it hasn't ended. Are we seriously 20 cents or 80 cents away? Latin. Movie Mike, you guys are killing me with the odd amounts. My OCD is donating. And Gizmondo. Holy shit. Oh no.
Gizmondo84 donated $5.48. They're coming thick and fast. That's what she said.
Holy moly, man. Well, there goes our goal. Now we're rolling it. Holy shit balls. Well, that is going to be... So, let me put it this way. Normally, when I was just doing regular videos and relying entirely on ad revenue, I would make maybe $150 in ad rev in a month. So, basically enough to pay a bill. And, since they introduced Super Chats, it's made such a difference as a content creator on YouTube. People can use those even just watching videos. Like with the thanks. The thanks works the same as the Super Chats. And it's made such a huge difference since, I mean, basically all I had to do was switch all that on. I didn't even know it was a thing until I saw it on some other videos. Like, wait a minute, what's this thanks button? And I clicked on it. It's like a bits thing. It's like cheers on Twitch, but it's for videos and live streams. So, and another $3 from JL. Holy shit! So, yeah, super thanks. I have it on mine. It's the same thing. You'll see. It's like, I think it's next to the thumbs under a video. Actually, if we look here, we can take a look. Let's look at my latest one here. The cornered in the gas station victory on Fortnite here. Oh, Halloween. Pause. Alright, so if we go down here, so you got like, dislike, share, download, thanks. There you go. So that's under all my videos now. So if you guys watch a video and, you know, you want to contribute, and there's a slider. And it changes color depending how high it goes. I think, what does it go up to? It goes up to $500? That's crazy. Yeah, I've never seen anyone drop a $500 super thanks. Usually I get like, I'll usually get like $1 or $2. Sometimes $5. And that's about it. But I mean, it all adds up, right? So every bit helps. So, if you watch one of my latest videos, like, wow, that was a great video. I'd really like to thank Z monetarily with money by giving him money somehow. If only there was some means to do that. Oh, I'll click thanks. And I'll give him $500 for that wonderful, hilarious, entertaining Fortnite video. Because he's just that awesome. And there you go. And that's how you can do it. So, there you go.
That's where we have less than them.
It's a maximum of $500 super chats per 24 hours. Like, per person or total? So we can hit $500 maximum. Is that what it is? Or is that like is that bar like a running total for how many super thanks there have been that day? Or super chats or whatever? I don't even know. I'm new to all of this. I don't know. Oh, I see what it is. Yeah, the super chat, it keeps the donut, it keeps it at the top for a little while. Based on... I get it. Okay. Oh, per person. Okay. So if I had 10 people drop $500 each, then I could get $5,000 in super chats that day. Is that the idea? I see. Gotcha. Interesting. So anyway, Twitch is implementing something similar. Oh yeah, that's something we wanted to look up, wasn't it? We wanted to see how that works. And see if that person was full of shit or not. That Twitch gets all of it. Don't even bother. Okay, well let's find out what the real deal is here. We're all about truth and facts here on Channel Z. Okay, well this is... Am I misunderstanding super chats or do they kind of suck? 2017. Jesus, could I have been using this since 2017? I don't know. Anyway, I don't know. We'll go to this one. Twitch adds new paid chat feature to rival YouTube's Super Chat, and this is from September 29th. So Twitch announced its testing. This is probably what we already know. I mean, new monetization feature that allows chatters to pay for message priority, similar to YouTube Live. Twitch has plenty of ways for streamers to monetize their own streams, including channel subscriptions and bit donations. However, Twitch revealed it's currently testing a new monetization feature that some YouTube Live viewers may find strikingly similar to Super Chats. Twitch unveiled the Elevated Chat feature, which allows viewers to pay to have their chat messages remain at the top of a streamer's chat for a certain period of time. The news came from the official Twitch support Twitter account, which tweeted out that the platform is experimenting with a new way for viewers to... do we have a link? Does this go straight to that tweet? Yeah. Let's just take a look here real quick. Get it straight from the horse's mouth. We're experimenting with a new way for viewers to pay for support for the streamers. Elevated Chat will be available on select channels today. Keep your messages visible in chat for a longer period of time. Learn more. Okay, here we are. Yeah, this fucking scale makes no sense. $5, it'll stay on for 30 seconds. $10, a minute. Okay, that's concurrent, yeah. $25, 1.5 minutes. Wait a minute. Shouldn't that be $15? Because it's 3 times 5. Okay. $50 for 2 minutes. Okay, wait a minute. Shouldn't that be $20 for 2 minutes? Okay. Or $100 for 2.5 minutes. What? $100 for 2.5 minutes. Or you could pay $25 and get 5 30-second ones. Or 20 and 5 and get 2 1-minute ones and a 30-second one. Like, why would you pay for these 3 tiers at all? I mean, I guess it's because it's one message that stays on for 2.5 minutes, but really $100? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Anyway, streamer eligibility. If your channel is selected to participate, you'll see the elevated chat icon in your chat next to the cheer icon. Okay. Well, some of you have been on my Twitch. Did you see that anywhere? Did I get that? Because I thought I was getting it. Did anybody see that there? Well, they were already full of shit on the 6-month sub. Jesus, read what I'm saying. What? The thanks feature was only like 2 years ago. Super Chat was from 2016. Oh, okay. But because I didn't do YouTube Live, I never got to take advantage of the super chat. All right. No matter the platform, Sean doesn't read what I say most of the time. I read it eventually. $100 for 2.5 minutes. Those damn cam sites will make you go broke. Yeah, no kidding, eh? Come to Z's OnlyFans. Bleach is back. The anime, cool. That's one I've been meaning to check out, actually. That and One Piece. I do love myself. I do love an epic anime. I don't think you do. I don't think I do what? Read your chat ever? Just came back from dinner and blowing candles for you. Oh, happy birthday, Mike! Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. I had to make that up off the top of my head because the real happy birthday song is apparently copyrighted. The big 1-5. Nice. Actually, that's the same as Rosie. Rosie just turned 15 as well this summer. No, I don't think you have Super Chat for YouTube right now. Oh, no, not for YouTube. I'm talking about Twitch. Yes. Right. Got it. We got it. Clearly you have to shit. It's affecting your brain. I feel so old now. 15 is a landmark for sure. I mean, 16 is probably a little bit more because that's when you can drive. But still, 15 is like, it's three, a decade and a half, I remember 15 being pretty significant for me. That's awesome. Have I watched any of the Godzilla animes? No, I have not watched them yet, actually. I know a lot of fans weren't wild about them, but I still want to check them out. There's still a bunch of Godzilla stuff I need to watch. Like, there's still a few of the old movies I haven't seen. I've seen all of Heisei, all of Millennium, and most of Showa. I'm pretty sure there's at least 3 or 4 Showas I haven't seen yet. So I need to sit down and watch those at some point. Gamera, I don't think I've seen any. I think I've seen the first one, like, when I was a kid. I know I've seen, like, at least one. And I'm sure it was just the first one. I haven't seen any of the others. So that's going to be all new to me. So definitely looking forward to that whenever I find the time to do so.
Yeah, speaking a lot of friends.
You turned 45 2 days ago and faux for off how to type. Well, there you go. 45, you young whippersnappers. You think you're so old. Wait till you turn 50. Yeah. Then you can talk about feeling old. Yeah. The pre-1,000-year Blood War episodes of Bleach are coming to Disney Plus Canada October 26th. All right. I don't know what any of that means. I haven't seen any of it, but I assume that's a big deal, so cool. Yeah, I just finished watching Cyberpunk Edge Runners today on Netflix, which was awesome. Really enjoyed it a lot. It actually makes me want to fire up the game again. I also really want to get the comics. There's a whole bunch of comics they've done based on it. I'm just loving that whole world. So, you're able to find... Oh, Volume 12 of Transformers Family Entertainment. Nice. That is a tough one to find. I kind of wish I'd held on to mine. Maybe you got the copy I used to have. Maybe that's the only copy, just making the rounds from collector to collector. But, yeah, that's a rare one. Definitely hang on to that. The last scene in season 1 of my anime made me cry. I know. I remember you mentioning that. I find that about a lot of anime, actually. A lot of them really like to, make you fall in love with the characters, and then they kill off, like, whichever one you loved the most at the end. And, yeah. The Mighty Marvel Masterworks format? Yeah. Oh, that's not a new format. The Marvel Masterworks? That's been around since the 80s, dude. That's been around a long time. But they do reissues of them with slightly new designs and stuff. But that's where a lot of the remasters came from. Like the remastered color and stuff was doing the Marvel Masterworks. And then they since, they use the same remasters for the Epic collections and stuff. Myself, I prefer the Epic collections just because they're paperbacks. First off, I prefer paperbacks, just a little less heavy on the shelf, and also more issues per volume. The Masterworks tend to be like like no more than typically like 10 or 11 issues, whereas the Epic collections are around 20 typically, so are the equivalent of 20. Oh, it's a different one. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm thinking of the Marvel Masterworks. I didn't realize they had another line with a similar name. But interesting. So is it the Mighty Marvel Masterworks? So what is it? Like what is the idea with it? Is it like to sort of tell some of the old stories, but in a more kind of... I guess I could just look it up. Why don't I just look it up and we'll find out? We have the internet. This isn't my stats, by the way. This is just an example they're giving. So, yeah. So we were just looking at this here. So, okay. Yeah, we got all this. Blah, 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 blah. Purchasing elevated chat. Managing elevated chat. Okay. Streamer fact. Here we are. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, so that Twitch or that tweet was full of shit. It says creators receive a 70 to 30 split of elevated chats purchased by viewers after taxes and fees. So yeah, so if it's like $100, I'd get 70, Twitch gets 30. $10, I'd get 7, Twitch gets 3, you know. Or if it's $5, I get $3.50, Twitch gets $1.50. So, you know. And there you go. Can I opt into this experiment? No. Can I opt out of this experiment? No.
Gizmondo84 donated $5.48.
Oh dear.
JL has blown a load tonight. He has defeated us all. But he doesn't get the voice ha 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 ha.
Oh my god. And JL says Princess Half Demon is working on manga now. Yes. We have also discussed this, how it's like what that seems to be fairly common now actually, but I know that they did the same thing with Attack on Titan, which is why it's taken so long for them to finish the animes, because every time they would get caught up to the manga, they would stop and they would wait for more chapters of the manga to come out, then they would adapt those, and then they get caught up and then they'd stop again and wait for more chapters to come out, etc. So unlike what they did with Dragon Ball Z, of course, and a lot of other animes in the past, where they would keep the anime going while they were waiting for more mangas and just do a whole bunch of filler episodes, right? So, that said, sometimes the filler episodes can be fun, just fun little side adventures with your favorite characters, but, you know, other times it can just feel like it's taking forever to get back to the main frickin' plot. So, anyway. Chainsaw Man. Oh, that's when I think you and Funk were talking about that, weren't you? That's, Funk Bunk. That sounds like a fun one.
Did you know that when it's an all-girls team, Drunker Queen says, like, let's...
Yeah, I need to get up to...
She says, like, some feminine thing.
I need to get up to date on Attack on Titan as well. When I last left off, it was like halfway through season 3. It was when Rosie and I were watching it together. Or I was showing it to her for the first time. I think we watched... What did we watch? I think we watched the first 2 seasons, which I had on Blu-ray. And then we watched the first half of season 3, which had just come out. And then I bought the Blu-rays. And then she got all caught up to... She watched the rest of it with her friends. But she just, like, was immediately... hooked on it. Oh, well, you are in for such a treat then, Angel, when you finally get on that. It's crazy. It's like a zombie apocalypse story, but so not a zombie apocalypse story. It's basically like a post-apocalyptic kind of story, of a very, very different kind. It is not at all what I expected, but it just blew me away. Like, when I watched the first few episodes of it, I was just like, okay, this isn't what I was expecting at all, but I'm really digging this. And, yeah, it's good. It's good. And it's one of those sagas that just kind of keeps you on your toes and keeps you guessing, and you have no idea what's going to happen next. And when those big twists and big shocking moments happen, I mean, your jaw just legit hits the floor. You know, it's, yeah, it's really good. It's really good. And the action is fantastic. They have these devices, ODM gear, omnidirectional movement gear, which are basically a combination of jetpacks and grappling cables, kind of like Batman's grappling gun or Spider-Man. So they have like some of those coupled with the jetpack, and they have swords. So they'll just be like zipping around with these omnidirectional movement harnesses, and like slashing at these giant monsters and stuff like that. And it's just crazy. So much fun. And yes, they have done video games based on it where you can actually do that. I still need to pick those up, but yes, I got a little distracted. That's okay. This is the way my streams go. Mighty Marvel Masterworks. Yes, but I also wanted to double check this because this is what we were talking about before. So, alright, so anyway, we have concluded that tweet was full of shit, and the streamers do in fact get 70% of the revenue from elevated chats. But we also determined that the higher tiers of the elevated chats are not really worth it. Mighty Marvel Masterworks. All right. Mighty Marvel Masterworks. Oh, what is this? Okay. Let's see here. All right, Wikipedia.
What are you guys dealing with them?
So what do we got here? Mighty, no, that's Marvel Masterworks. We want Mighty Marvel Masterworks. Oh, okay. Beginning in June 2021, Marvel started releasing a new trade paperback line called Mighty Marvel Masterworks. Originally nicknamed as Junior Masterworks, they aim to reprint classic stories at an affordable price for young readers. As to capitalize on the growing popularity of superhero media, so the trim size is smaller than the average comic book trade, 6 inches by 9 inches, resembling a manga volume. Oh, okay. All right. Now, do we have a list of those? I'm kind of curious what stories would be in them. Holy, this is just the regular Marvel Masterworks. You can see they've been doing them for a very long time. Okay, well, that didn't really tell us much.
I can test it until the rest of you get there.
Oh, here we are. Mighty Marvel Masterworks, Amazing Spider-Man, Volume 1. Okay. So, okay, how many pages are these? So these are 256 pages. All right. And we got these. Hey, look at the Hulk one. I love the Hulk. I'm all about the Hulk. The stories that built the Marvel Universe from the brilliant minds and legendary creators now available in an accessible new format the whole family can enjoy. Witness the birth of the Green Goliath known as the Incredible Hulk. Caught in the heart of a nuclear explosion, victim of... We already know the story. So if we take a look here, let's look inside. See if we got like a table of contents or something. Yeah, I know. We know. Okay. Mighty Marvel Masterworks.
Do I have some healing things?
So what do we got here? So Incredible Hulk 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So is this actually this is yeah, okay. I like this idea. And it's in color too, which is awesome. Oh, this is great. You know what this is similar to? Hold on a second. I'll show you what it reminds me of. I'll show you what it reminds me of here. Hold on a second. That is neat.
I have my ult.
It reminds me of these digests that they published in the 80s for example, do we have the... Yeah, we got the Spider-Man one here. So, like, I had the Spider-Man, which reprinted... I don't think it reprinted the covers. No, it doesn't. It doesn't reprint the covers. Well, that sucks. Anyway, in the clutches of the Kingpin. But then they started to print them with
I got a double kill.
higher quality color. So it's kind of hard to show here, but sharper. But each one of these would have like 3 issues in it. There we go. So, yeah, they didn't do very many of them. They only did them for a couple of years. But I got Spider-Man. Got Transformers. There we go. Very nice. Got G.I. Joe. I collected most of the G.I. Joe ones. I have the first 6. Very nice. So each one of these was about 64 pages. They're fairly slim as far as digests go. But these new ones look really nice. I'm guessing they're on kind of glossy paper and stuff like that. Oh, and I also have a couple of Star comics, starring what do we got here? We got Heathcliff, Ewoks, Muppet Babies, and Top Dog, and the Care Bears in that one. Very nice. So very cool. R.I.P. Stanley. I know, right? But yeah, those digests were cool. I always liked them. But it's a nice format, and I think that's it's great that they're doing that, and it does, as you say, kind of make it accessible for kids to be able to experience some of these, stories that formed the basis of the Marvel Universe, which is great. Well, that's what it was, because I think the Archie digests were really popular at the time. So everybody seemed to be doing digests. So they were. It was kind of Marvel just kind of looking at seeing if they could get a piece of that market, I guess. So that was it. I know I have some Sonic the Hedgehog ones as well. That some that Rosie bought, or that I bought for Rosie, and some that were sent to me, and. Yeah, they're nice. You did catch up to She-Hulk, Ribbit, and Rip It. Yeah, that was a great episode with Daredevil and the wonderfully incompetent Leapfrog. And I gotta say, I never thought I'd see Disney tackle a subject like revenge porn. That's literally what that was referring to. You realize that, right? That last scene there. Yeah. I forgot that it's been pretty interesting to me to see how uncompromisingly they've dealt with the kinds of issues that women face, sometimes on an almost daily basis. But they've tackled a lot of that in She-Hulk, which, I mean, love it or hate it, that's what the comics did too. That's what the comics did. So I'm glad to see them doing that, not shying away from that in the show, But yeah, that's pretty ballsy of them, I gotta say. Like that's a pretty heavy subject. I mean, it's all like, I mean, the whole series has basically been life as a woman, just told through the perspective of a large, green, superhuman powered woman. But otherwise, like the issues that are being dealt with by that character and the characters in her lives are very, very real, and very true to life. So, yeah, no, I think it's great. Well, and tackling issues from a perspective that we don't really see very often. And I think She-Hulk was the right character to do that, because, as I say, I mean, that's kind of what she's been in the comics for forever. I mean, she's always been just sort of a champion of, having a voice for the ladies and female specific issues forever. So it's great. Only Marvel comic I have is Avengers, the Vibranium Collection hardcover. It weighs about 20 pounds. Oh, that's the big omnibus size one. Yeah, I know the exact one. I think I know the one you're talking about. They did another one, which was the Adamantium Collection, and it had a whole bunch of Wolverine and X-Men comics in it. That was one of the first omnibuses I remember seeing. I think the first omnibus I remember seeing was just Fantastic Four, Volume 1. It had like 40 issues of Fantastic Four or something in it. But yeah, the Epic collections are a little bit more, you know, my size. I like the Epic collections. Each one gives you about 500 pages worth of comics. And, you know, very nice, beautiful, reproduced color and everything. Great stuff. And if you like the show, by the way, do yourself a treat and pick up the comic too, because it's more of the same. It's a lot of fun. Wow, well, we hit our super chat goal, and we've made a bit of a dent in the dono goal so far, which is great. I mean, that's crazy. We've been going 2 hours. And just in that 2 hours alone here on YouTube, I've made way more than I've been making on Twitch all week.
It's okay, they just got a good zen.
I don't know. I mean, it's kind of looking like I should be doing more on YouTube. You know? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. What do you guys think? It's really down to you guys. What you got, where you guys are going to be and where you want me to be. And that's it. I got to go where the people are and where the money is, you know? So if it's just not happening on Twitch anymore, which is strange to me, because Twitch has so many more ways you guys can interact with the stream. You know, oh, that's an idea, Blade. That is an idea. Maybe this month we can try that. I don't know. What do you guys think? Would you be down with that? Would do the marathon on YouTube this month? For sure, more YouTube, I think, since more people have YouTube on their phones rather than Twitch. Yeah, I guess. I mean, Twitch has an app as well. But actually, no. You know what? The one I talk about how there's more ways to interact on Twitch, but not if you have the app. They've never really made that work, have they? Like a lot of the plugins and extensions and you know, fun things you can do just don't work on the app, and people have been complaining about it for years. And now we hear about how the CEO of Twitch is so completely out of touch with everything, and just doesn't even know. I mean, I don't think he even watches his own platform that he owns. He just wants to sit in his fucking tower and collect his money, you know. And that's that.
I just ran for my life.
More visibility here, yeah. YouTube is on everything. Yeah, but how does the YouTube app compare to the YouTube desktop experience? Are they more or less... Like, I've used the YouTube app a little bit, like on the phone and tablet, and it seems to be pretty close in functionality to the web version. You know, like they feel very similar in terms of the experience that they give me as a viewer. Whereas when I've used Twitch... Like when I take you guys into the kitchen and I bring up the Twitch app to monitor the chat, it feels very janky in comparison to the web version. You know what I mean? I don't know if that's just me, but that's my experience with it. It doesn't feel, and it doesn't feel like they've really changed anything with the Twitch app in a really long time. Like, so it doesn't feel like it's something they're looking to fix anytime soon, if ever. So I don't know.
Wait, do we kill each other?
You like YouTube? That's why I said the CFO should be in control of amending how the platform works. Yeah. Watch you on my 55-inch TV, but using the app on my phone too, because I can use Google Type. Okay, there you go. There you go. So do you just use the app for use the app for the chat, part of it, and then you just full screen the stream on the TV, I guess. That sort of thing. Yeah, I'm kind of liking this. I put together this layout specifically for YouTube, just to kind of take advantage of the strengths on the YouTube side, rather than trying to do everything all in one. So, like, I kind of like this. Got a nice little border around the camera there that just appears like magic. Yeah, little movie magic for you. And then I like having the view hooked straight into Chrome, which is great. So then we got Thor, and then we got more. Okay, cool. So let's. How many of these do they have out now? And they're all about $20. Oh, they've actually got a few, like several volumes, eh? Interesting. Hulk Volume 2. This probably has. I'm guessing this has Tales to Astonish issues. Yeah, 59 to 74. Nice. So they're doing the same thing that they're doing with the Epic collections. The only difference is they're publishing these in order, and each one's about half the size of an Epic collection. So that's pretty good, though. Like, if you're looking for kind of a cheap alternative way to get some early Marvel comics, this could be a good alternative. And I'm guessing, like, in terms of size, though they said they're about manga sized, so they'll be a little bigger than the digest size, but then thicker as well. So you get like 200 pages ish. X-Men, saving the day. Oh, see, this has the first 10 issues of X-Men. 240 pages, yeah.
What do you see?
Cool.
Yeah.
What about,
It's okay. That's okay. Discord.
very cool. I didn't even know about these. The Mighty Thor. Captain America. Avengers. Oh! Daredevil, hey.
Gizmondo84 donated $5.48. YouTube is where all the cool kids are, but Crow ain't gonna be a happy chappy.
Well, I know. Well, that's the thing is on the desktop, especially, and just generally for mods, Twitch allows you to do a lot more. So it's not quite the same over here on YouTube. So I think I'm liking YouTube streaming more. Anyway, I always have a lot of trouble with latency over on Twitch. No problems with watching your stream on YouTube. Interesting. That's actually very interesting because, of course, you'd think Twitch would be all over that, considering that's kind of what their platform is. But I guess that's that. I mean, it's good not to put all your eggs in one basket, right? So it's good to know that, oh my goodness. Good to know that we can kind of do both. Alrighty. Well, I think I'm going to take a short break here and maybe brew up some coffee. Random buffering. Yeah, so do I, actually. Even like when I'm monitoring through the app and stuff. But YouTube... I haven't watched a ton of stuff on YouTube, but I have participated in a few YouTube lives in addition to doing my own. And nobody really seems to complain about that. Hi, how are you doing? Aw, how are you doing, sweetie? Just looking around. Oh, you're looking at the lights. Is that pretty? Yeah. Oh yeah, because the stars. It must have unplugged and reset. Oh, look at the stars. That is Eclipse. She's a cutie. She's very slim and trim compared to Church. Church, I think, hogs a lot of the food. Chonky Church. Hello, Mr. Chonk. He's just hanging on. How you doing? Oh, sleepy boy. Sleepy boy. Sleepy boy. Sleepy boy. Oh, he just zonked right out. He's literally sleeping like that. He just fell asleep right there. Hey, sleepy boy.
Are you awake?
Hey, you.
Church.
Hello. Hi. Hi, sleepyhead.
Monk. Big yawn.
Yeah.
Oh, you smell like shit.
You smell like shit. That's nice. Don't just dump them on me. Ow. Where are you going? He's gotten to be like super gentle with his paws, aren't you? You haven't clawed me to death very much at all lately. Where did you want to go? Do you want to go that way? Where do you want to go? There we go. Hello. Yes. Well, for them, it's like whenever they feel like it.
I love you. I love you, little sleepy boy. Sleep, sleep, sleep.
Yes, indeed, Brian. That's actually what we've been talking about today. Well, one of the things we talked about. We talked about that earlier. Yeah, we know. we talked about literally all of that about an hour ago. But that was one of the big subjects. But yeah. Well, yeah, largely thanks to you, JL. Thank you so much, dude. You fucking rocked it today. Look at that. Super chat goal just blown out of the water. Crazy. You'll name it Binks. Okay. I'm guessing that's based on something. I don't know off the top of my head. But, yeah, we were talking about that, where Twitch just seems to be having a lot of issues lately. On the one hand, they're kind of introducing some new ways for streamers to make money, such as the elevated chat. But the pricing scheme on that is really janky as hell. Partners losing their 70-30 split and everybody going 50-50 for subscription revenue. And then the CEO just generally being out of touch with everything. And then all the mess that happened at TwitchCon. I mean, it goes beyond that. It was people were being misgendered, even though they were asked to provide their pronouns. So they were being misgendered, which, you know, for some can be quite hurtful. You know, it's very insensitive. And issues with wheelchair accessibility and people in wheelchairs being pushed around so that, you know, other people could get past them to get to some famous streamer panel or whatever. And the whole mess with the ball pit, or not the ball pit, the foam pit, where it wasn't deep enough. And what was her name? Adriana something. I've missed it. Oh, here it is. Adriana Chechik. Yeah, so she did flying leap into the ball pit, or into the foam pit, because, you know, that's kind of what people do in foam pits, is they leap into it. It's kind of what they're for and what they're fun about, but they only had about 2 feet worth of foam blocks in there, and no padding underneath. It was just concrete. So they literally just set up a barrier and dumped a bunch of foam blocks in there and called it a day. Like, zero safety concerns. And she wasn't the only one to injure, so there was a lot of other people injured in there. One girl dislocated her knee and needed first aid for that, and then others just generally got injuries. Nothing that serious. Hers was definitely the most serious, and they're already talking lawsuit, you know. So, yeah, it was quite a time. Quite a time. Oh, Hocus Pocus. Okay, gotcha. I've never seen it. Never saw Hocus Pocus. They should have filled it with coins, like Scrooge McDuck. Yes, as Peter Griffin demonstrated, that works really, really well, and there's no way you could possibly injure yourself. I read the goals wrong. Wasn't he just at 8? Like, I was like, did I miss the money train? Yeah, no. This is YouTube subs, so we're looking for new YouTube subscribers. We need 844 to hit 25K. Kind of a milestone. So being so close, you know, that's good stuff. And I've never done like a subathon or anything like that. I mean, this is all just people finding my content, liking what they see, and hitting that subscribe button. You know, that's it. Doesn't cost anything. It's free. But I mean, I know I'm preaching to the choir here. I mean, you guys are all subscribed, I'm pretty sure. So, spread the good word. If you know anybody who you think might like my stuff, let them know. Let them know. I'm tired of being the best kept secret on YouTube. 4 of those subs are probably me. Maybe, I don't know. Did you have multiple accounts? Just saw the sequel, not Oscar worthy but fun for what it was. Well, yeah, I mean, does it have to be Oscar worthy? Like, that's the thing. I mean, all things should be judged simply for what they are. You know, I watched the Monster High movie, the live action movie, and it was interesting. But I mean, it's made for little kids, you know, and as a little kids movie, with nods to the classic monsters, and you know, some not very subtle messages about being yourself, and you know, why prejudice is bad. I thought it was good, and it was fun. You know, it was fun. It was funny. The characters were very likable, and you know, it was very just innocent fun, and the peril wasn't too perilous. So good, wholesome fun for the kids. And I've always felt like that Monster High, just generally as a franchise, is a great sort of gateway franchise to get kids interested in monsters and horror type stuff, you know? To kind of get their feet wet a little bit. So, it was fun. I liked it. There was actually a song in it that they kept coming back to, and it's been a frickin' earworm ever since. Sort of stuck in my brain. Like, damn it. Almost like the original Fright song was. They've always had such catchy songs in Monster High. But yeah, so anyway, I'll be curious to see the new animated series they're doing as well. So they did some shuffling around of the characters, in terms of how they fit into the story and what the social dynamics are. So it's a little bit of an update there, a little different, but it was fine. I thought it worked pretty well, you know. The Munsters wasn't bad. Haven't finished it, but wasn't bad. Yeah, I really liked the Munsters. I mean, to me, the Munsters just felt like a good old-fashioned Halloween special, you know. And it was colorful. I loved the visuals of it. Loved the makeup design. I thought they were great. I thought the cast did a great job, especially the guys playing, you know, Herman and Grandpa. I thought they were terrific. It really captures the silly, goofy humor of the original show, and some over-the-top moments. And yeah, it was good. I really liked it. I want to get the Blu-ray. Hey, Razman, how's it going, dude? I was just about to take a short break to go and make some coffee. You haven't seen the Munsters? I was thinking of doing a double bill on the Discord, actually. This is another thing we do on the Discord, by the way, for anyone who hasn't joined us there. We do movie nights, or we'll just get together in one of the voice channels and or one of the screening rooms, as I call them, and we'll watch some movies. So that's one we were going to do, actually, was the Munsters. We were going to do watch the 1966 Munster Go Home, and then we were going to watch the new one. So just watch the old one and the new one. Have a double bill. Thought that'd be fun. Thought it would be fun. Yeah. So I'm good. We've had a pretty good night tonight. We hit our super chat goal in like nothing flat. Now we're just trying to pump up the Halloween fund here. Well, bills and Halloween fund. And then we'll hopefully be happy campers by the end of the day. Kind of get things back on track with the bills and get some groceries and all that good stuff. Maybe get some chocolates too, because it's Halloween season. Yes, indeedly doodly. Just converting all the different currencies to Canadian here. I withdraw everything at the end of the day, basically, just whatever's there. Wow, great exchange rate on Great Britain pounds. Holy shit. Dang. More British money, please. I make a killing on the exchange rate. There may or may not be chocolate coming to you this weekend. Oh, okay. You can send me treats. I don't mind. I can finally see the new one since it's not on Netflix Canada. Only the after-mentioned Blu-ray. Yes. Well, if you're around, come to the screening, Morgan, and watch it with us. I don't generally plan these things in advance. I just kind of, do it when I feel like it. Stream Hellraiser. Yeah, actually, we just watched that one. You're talking about the new one, right? We just watched that one the other day on Discord as well. It was so good. Holy shit, it was good. I really enjoyed it a lot. Really liked it a lot, and I hope that we see Jamie Clayton come back as the Hell Priest. I thought she just knocked it out of the park. Yeah, she was really, really good. So menacing, so intimidating. Exchange, yeah. Would have altered the ending slightly. Yeah. It's alright. I mean, we kind of get to see how a Cenobite comes to be, you know? I mean, that's interesting. Jamie Clayton Pinhead skin pro for Dead by Daylight? Yeah. That'd be cool. Oh, really? Yeah, see, I was curious about it because I know that, I mean, as much as we all love Doug Bradley, that version of the Hell Priest was a departure from the original book. So I thought, well, I mean, it kind of makes sense at this point to revisit it because Doug's too old to do it now anyway, right? And he did, like, a shit ton of them. So why not give it a refresh and go back to the source material, right? And I thought they did a great job of it. I thought it was really good. Yeah, I liked it a lot. It's still, I haven't seen any of the sequels to the original, to my shame. Everybody tells me I'm not missing much. But I have them all on standby as well. So so we're probably going to be, we might be watching a lot of Hellraiser this in the coming weeks. But yeah, no, I hope they do more as well. I mean, it seems to be getting pretty good reviews and pretty good fan response. So I think it's all right. Ghostbusters Afterlife, possibly. Still kind of holding out, hoping I can get that big box set. But more of a faithful, yeah. Well, like, to the spirit of the material. It's not the story from the Hellbound Heart. That was basically the story of the first Hellraiser movie, but definitely true to the spirit of it, while at the same time kind of adding some layers to the lore, which I thought was pretty interesting. So, yeah, I like that. Is he really? Henry Cavill's in one of them? Wow. I have to keep an eye out for that. It's funny how many big stars got their start in horror movies. You know. I guess they're less picky with the auditions. I don't know. So it's just easy to get a few roles under their belt and get out there. You better not be... Hey, church! Hold on. Church! Out! 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 Come on. Yeah, you know better than that. So it's my Halloween chair, and then they keep going into the corner, but I'm trying to keep them off the chair. So I have tinfoil on the chair and on the floor surrounding it. So he navigated his way around the tinfoil and then was underneath the chair, like the feet of the chair. Like, you know, it's like a rolling thing, so it's got like the kind of, you know, legs that stick out with the wheels. And he's like standing on those and didn't know how to like get off because he was surrounded by tinfoil. So it's like, get out of there. Hellraiser, Hellworld. All right. Well, I guess that's one thing I won't be surprised by. You realize I've never seen the sequels, haven't looked at anything about them. I'm going in totally cold. So, like, for example, when I watched the Friday the 13th movies, oh my God, church, out of there. Out. How many freaking times? All day today. Do you just like getting in trouble? Like, seriously. You have the whole apartment. All I ask is you stay out of that one corner. That's it. Just stay out of that one corner. So, of course, because that's the one corner he's not allowed in, that's the one he keeps trying to get into. Yeah. So, anyway. So, for example, I went into the Friday the 13th movies cold. I had no idea who any of the big stars were, and I didn't know Kevin Bacon was in it. I didn't know Crispin Glover was in it. I didn't know Corey Feldman was in it. So it was a surprise to me. So please don't tell me about any stars that are, you know, in them, especially as I'm just about to watch them. That to me is part of the fun, going back to visit old franchises that I haven't seen before, is seeing how many up-and-coming stars are in it. And then it's a surprise. And it's fun. What, solar systems? What? Are you talking about this? Oh, there's nothing. It's just like a very symmetrical pattern of stars. This is just a cheap-ass thing I got off of Amazon, made in China. It's supposed to be moving, too. It doesn't even move anymore. But the stars don't move, but the blue part's supposed to move. I actually do have a new effects light on the way that I'll be doing a live unboxing of when I get it and setting it up and everything. And then I'll be doing a little review video as well, because they're sending it to me to review. So I'll be doing an unboxing and review video / stream. And then I'll probably be using it in all of my live streams, because I like having the lights, the effects lights in the background. It gives it a cool kind of ambiance. Yes, that's cats for you, man. I know, right? Stubborn little buggers. Order the Wing Commander set. Looking forward to it. You made it sound awesome. Oh, nice. Wing Commander Academy. Yeah, that's a good one. Definitely underseen. What was this? Oh, Hellraiser. I thought it was supposed to be a series, but it's a film. Yeah. There was talk of a Hellraiser series, but I think that was a separate project than the film. There was a lot of people were confused about that. So, yeah. So, all right. Anyway, I'm going to take a short break. Let me put on some music here for you. Put on some Zaranizarak originals for you. And then I'll come back. I swear I'll be back. I will not leave you. Okay. He's just a loaf on the floor next to me. I was just checking. I got paranoid. See, then I get all stressed out. It's like, he's not going over there again, is he? He's not going over there again. And just like, stay out of there. All right. Okay, there we go. So enjoy the tunes. I'll see you in a little bit. I'm going to make some coffee, go have a smoke, and I'll come back. I'll see if we can knock a bit more off that donut goal maybe, and see what else is going on in the world of the interwebs. There we go. All right. See ya shortly. Don't touch that dial. Well, how boring is that? You guys aren't even hearing the music. I just put on all this music for you guys to listen to and entertain you while I got my coffee. And you're not hearing any of it for some reason. Or were you? Maybe you were. Were you hearing the music? Oh yeah, you're hearing the music. Never mind. Okay, there's still music. I'm not quite back yet. I'll be back. And the best Japanese reviewer. That is the best comment ever. Thank you. I'll be back shortly, guys. For that chaos you just heard there for a second was the cats. I guess it's crazy time. Crazy time. Meanwhile, cheers. So I figured we'd do, I don't know, maybe another hour here, just kind of see how things go. We knocked this out like no tomorrow, hoping we can knock a bit more off of this. Technically speaking, this time of the month we should be at around 33%, not 8%. Just saying. But yeah, honestly, I mean, today's been a really good day as far as all that stuff goes. Because it, hey, that one came through a lot faster. Tried getting Princess Half Demon to work in the Discord, but damn that DRM. Well, I don't know what to tell. I already told you how to do it, dude. You need DRM-free digital copies. Then you don't have to deal with all that shit. So, you know, make copies from your DVDs yourself or something. I don't know. Whatever you do. But I am not your tech support. I told you how I do it. Hey, get down from there. Down. Down. Church. Down. Thank you. Cats going crazy. Let's look at YouTube comments. Oh, a comment where, I don't know, I'm guessing they just watched the title. Guess what? Everyone has their own opinions, so respect hers. Lol, it's simple. I said, I do, when it is informed and based on actual fact and not stated as if it is fact and easily disproven. I'm a firm believer in the saying that everyone... Are you serious? Oh my god. Out of there! Stay out of there. Ugh, not distracting at all. Anyway. People like to throw around everyone is entitled to their opinion. Well, I'm of the opinion that no, everyone is not entitled to their opinion. Everyone is entitled to their informed opinion. Okay? If you spout some nonsense as your opinion, and I can poke holes in it like that, with logic, facts, actual information, etc., then no, you're not entitled to that completely ignorant, misinformed opinion. You should keep it to your fucking self and educate yourself on whatever the issue is. So no, I will not respect opinions like that are stated as if they are fact and are easily disproven. And that's what that one was. The Grace Randolph one, that's what that was. That opinion was absolute bullshit. And I disproved it in a matter of seconds. So, no, I will not respect those kinds of opinions. Okay? That's how that works. Hey Z, saw you stream the other day thanking me. You handled it like a total pro. Glad that you got to see that video before it was pulled. All the best to you and yours. Oh, that was yeah, it takes too long to explain. But basically, I've been networking with some other streamers here on YouTube, and met some really cool people actually, and hopefully, you know, maybe I'll get them into some of the YouTube streams at some point if we can figure out how to coordinate that. And yeah. So anyway, this guy is a viewer of theirs, and is now also a viewer of mine. So hello, wherever you are. And just wanted to give me the heads up on some of the people that are on those other streams from time to time, and said, yeah, you might not want to associate with these particular ones that sometimes come into that group just because they're a little bit on the toxic side and stuff like that. It's like, okay, cool, well, thanks for the heads up. Basically just there's a few people that are kind of all about the drama, I guess, and the conflict, and that's not what I mean. Some people think I'm about that because I'm doing the Toxic Takedown series, but that's really not what I'm about. That's not why I'm doing it. I'm not doing it to create conflict. I'm doing it to try to negate the conflict, actually quite the opposite effect, is put a stop to the pointless, misinformed outrage and try to restore some balance, provide a more balanced viewpoint that is actually, you know, doesn't read things into things, but actually digs to find the real truth of whatever the story is. Like, for example, the trilogy of Toxic Takedowns I did about the whole alleged Twitter meltdown by Jamila Jamil, and how a lot of the things she had said in her tweets that week were completely twisted around. And all one had to do was look at some of the responses and see how she responded to them to get the real story. So that's what I did. I dug deep and got the real story. And as far as I'm concerned, it was just a bunch of, you know, toxic fans putting a negative spin and twisting her words around. And again, I proved that. I backed up my opinion and my take on it by providing information and facts and, you know, solid evidence, not just opinion. So that's the difference, you see. That's the difference. Yeah. Is that real hair or a wig? There we go. Can you go back to... What are you asking me? Can I go back to movie collections? What are you talking about? I never left movie collections. I don't wear wigs. This is all me. Are you actually here to have a conversation or just talk shit? Because if you're just here to talk shit, the door's over there. Same way you came in, right over there. You can just go over there. Can you go back to movie collections? Well, I as I say, I never stopped doing movie collections. In fact, if you look at my latest videos, I just did an update video today. Did another one yesterday. Did a movie review a few days ago. You know. See, I did another update here. See, the Toxic Takedown and my video game videos, those are in addition to, not instead of. It's called expanding the content. Because, quite frankly, the movie review stuff doesn't get a lot of views. Whereas, look at this. YouTube short, 3,200 views. YouTube short, 600 views. Toxic Takedown, 600 views. You know, like, it's about expanding the content. Not just staying with one thing that a small group of people want me to do that hardly anybody watches. You know, so whether you love it or hate it, here, another one from yesterday, 2,200 views on this YouTube short, you know. 353. Even my freaking Cyberpunk clips get like 100 views on them. Another YouTube short, 900 views. Cooking with Z, 300. I do cooking, I do shorts, I do Fortnite, I do other games. I do collection stuff, I do Toxic Takedowns, I do movie reviews, I do live streams. How much more fucking content do you want me to do, people? I do it all. If you only like one particular kind of content that I produce, then just watch that. Nobody's forcing you to watch everything. I say this all the time. I'm going to say it again because it bears repeating. When you watch a television station or a streaming service, let's make it a little more 21st century, and you watch a streaming service, do you watch every single show and movie on that streaming service? Of course not. You just watch the ones that are of interest to you. So that's what my YouTube channel is. It's meant to be like a streaming service, but it's all about me and what I do and what my interests are. It's Channel Z. That's why I call it Channel Z. So Well, some of you do, of course. I know there's a few of you that literally watch everything I do, and God bless you. I love you all. Thank you so much for being so supportive of everything that I do. I really, really appreciate that. And I mean that. But there is a small segment. I mean, talking about toxic people. I mean, I have my own toxic fans who they only want me to do one thing because that's the thing they subscribed to me for. Back in the day, I did a collection overview or a movie review or a Blu-ray update or who knows. Whatever it was, that's the thing they subscribed to me for. And, well, that's great. I'm glad you enjoy that kind of content. You are under no obligation to watch everything that I do. I'm subscribed to a lot of different YouTube channels. I don't watch everything they do. I watch the handful of things they do that are of interest to me, and I just don't watch the other thing. Like, see, this is what I don't understand. I don't understand why certain people feel the need to shit-talk the content creator for not producing the kind of content that they want. And it's like, why? I mean, they're not going to stop making that content just because you personally don't like it. I'm not going to stop making my Fortnite videos because not everybody likes them. I make them because I like them. I make them for me. Like, pretty much everything here is for me. If you like what I do and you want to support what I do, great. Keep watching. Hit that subscribe button. You know, hit the thanks button once in a while on one you particularly liked and you want to toss a couple bucks my way. Come to the live streams and hit the super chat. You know, whatever you want to do, or just, you know, stay anonymous and watch whatever you watch, and that's it. You're the only, really? Well, hey, I've never been one to be the trendy one, I guess. I've always just been myself. So I Want My Slaw says, you're the only person I've ever heard say that. Every other YouTuber says you have to watch everything and click the bell so you don't miss a video, and like and subscribe and comment. Yeah, no, I mean, watch whatever the fuck you want. I fully do not expect, because, I mean, look, I have very eclectic tastes. I mean, you should know this just from my video collection alone, seeing the wide variety of stuff that's in there. You know, yes, it's mostly cartoons, horror, and sci-fi and comic book type stuff. But I also like, you know, crime drama and private eye shows and sitcoms and dramas and action movies and war movies. And I like just about everything, you know. And that extends to video games as well. Like, I like Fortnite. I like scary games. I like, I like RPGs. I do videos about some of them. If you're a Patreon subscriber, you can see every single thing I've ever played in the archives, because I have the archives of all the live streams there, for as little as $1 a month. Plug. But it would be unrealistic of me to expect everybody to watch everything that I do, because everything that I do is based on my interests and what I find interesting or entertaining or just feel like making videos about. Or, you know, like with Fortnite, I want to save all my wins, you know, because those are fun, they're exciting. I also like the clips because what was it you just said? Who was it? Yeah, Rogue Sergeant said, I watched your Fortnite gameplay for some reason. I don't even play that. Well, I hear that from a lot of people that don't play the game, but they enjoy watching the gameplay videos just because of the fun that I have with the people I play with. And, you know, it's just fun and funny, like just all the stupid shit that we do, you know. And a lot of the times during the games, we'll be talking about movies and collecting and stuff because I play that game with other collectors like us. You know, that's why I've never understood, like, why I get so much, not a lot anymore, but when I first started playing, I got so much shit from the existing viewer base. Why are you playing this shitty game? I hate this crap. Get back to making real content. And I'm like, have you actually watched any of them? Like, and listen to the conversations. I mean, I see a lot of other YouTube creators. They'll put on a game, like just have game footage while they're talking about something else. Like they'll have some kind of subject that they're talking about, and the game footage is just to have some interesting visuals. You know, they'll be playing like Call of Duty or something, and it's not even about the game so much. But I think they originally started doing that back during the game apocalypse a number of years back, where a lot of game videos were getting hit with copyright flags and stuff. So they started doing like, you know, as I watched one where a guy was just talking about how to talk to girls. He was giving like, I was watching it for the game footage, but he was just talking about, you know, his experience with, you know, how to talk to girls and stuff. If you're kind of shy, here's some good tips for you and stuff like that. And like, oh, this is kind of interesting. Like, I just found the format interesting, how he was using the game footage, using it as a means to show the game footage. But it's like, oh, well, you know, you can't flag my video because I'm just talking about, you know, talking to girls and whatnot, you know. Like, I was like, wow, that's kind of a smart workaround at the time anyway. Nowadays, they don't care so much, and a lot of the game makers have kind of responded in kind, where they have, for example, like Fortnite actually has an option for streamers specifically and content creators who want to play the game. They understand that that's a big part of their promotion is the streamers and content creators who play Fortnite. They have an option where you can turn off the copyrighted music. So any emotes or whatever that use copyrighted music, they'll just be muted automatically, like in game. You won't hear the music. You'll see them doing the dance, but you won't hear any music. So that's quite nice. I've noticed a lot of other games have done that too. That like Cyberpunk, actually, Cyberpunk 2077 has an option where you can turn off the copyright music and just have the royalty-free music, which is great. Which is actually the entire score. They left the entire score for the game royalty-free, and a lot of the songs that they got from indie artists are royalty-free as well. There's a great one by this solo female artist, goes by Le Destroy, and she did a few sort of like angry techno songs with female vocals. Just awesome. Some of my favorite tracks off of that soundtrack, and they're royalty-free. You know, she's just happy to get the exposure. But I mean, obviously they paid her for the songs, but yeah, I don't know. It's just like people get so bent out of shape when I don't make only the kind of content they want. It's like, well, that's not what my channel was ever meant to be. I made a video back in 2009. Where is it here? I think it was 2009. A rant video. Yeah, February 18th, 2009. Variety is the spice of my channel. And 6,402 people watched that. I think I had it set as the main profile video as well. But that remains. That's always been my mandate. Is I've always visualized the channel as like a TV station. So it has a variety of content for a variety of interests.
Gizmondo84 donated $5.48. Channel Z, you should make the content I want and make it now. Otherwise I'm gonna stamp my feet and cry wah 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 wah, and I may need a wambulance, and I'm gonna tell my mum on you, so you best do it. Ha ha ha.
A wambulance. Excellent. That's the kind of interaction I like to see. The kind that involves monetary compensation. Thank you very much, Gizmondo. But yeah, that's it. Like, I don't get it. 36. Good question, yeah. 36 or 37 in the U.S., yeah. That's why I don't look 50. I'm 50 in Canadian years, so, you know. But, and yes, as Raz says, hence the multimedia chronicles, yeah. And as Rob says, it's a good drinking game. Oh, absolutely. Oh my God, I've played Fortnite drunk so many times. Drunk and or high. Especially with all the like trippy visuals and stuff. It's just, and the goofy humor and everything. It's so much fun when you're blitzed. Yeah. I seem to have way better aim when I'm high too for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why that is. It's kind of similar to when in my 20s, I really sucked at darts unless I was drunk. If I was drunk, I would like win every round of darts. Like, it was just crazy. Anything is good high, yes. No crack. I know meth is all the rage, but no. Strictly weed. I appreciate you being Canadian, but still pronounce Z correctly, not Z. Well, I mean, it's not. It's more just. See, that's a bit of maybe pandering to where I know the majority of my audience is. You know, gotta please the masses. Go with the crowd. I know all my Canadian and UK viewers cringe when I do that, but but yeah. No, weed is very much legal here in Canada, so they just have dispensaries for it, just like liquor stores or whatever. You get cigarettes at the convenience store, liquor at the liquor store, weed at the weed dispensary. In fact, I have a weed dispensary and a liquor store in the same parking lot here, so I can just load up for the week, you know? So, there you go. What's this? A boot. No do to boot it. So I was gonna say after the YouTube-ness today, I figured I was gonna say we'll go for about 3 hours, then I realized we've already gone for about 3 hours. So I guess we'll go for about 4. So maybe in about 45 minutes we'll sign off here. And I've been playing Resident Evil Village over on Twitch. Seemed like a good Halloween-y one to play. I will be chopping that up into YouTube episodes at some point. I don't know if we're gonna have it done in time to do it for this Halloween, but I don't know. I'm kind of dragging my ass with the Halloween content this year, so I'm thinking we might just do Halloween-y stuff all fucking year, because why not? It's my channel. I can do whatever the hell I want. So, yeah. But anyway, I'll be playing that over on Twitch. We've been having some fun with it. I just got out of Lady Dimitrescu's castle. Had one hell of a boss fight. And a few mini-boss fights. That was fun. I'd like to go back to the castle, though, if that's possible, because I know there's a few rooms I missed. Yeah, so anyway. So after the chat here, we're going to head over and do some gaming on Twitch for the rest of the night. I guess call it the after party. But, yeah, so should be good. Drugs are bad. Okay. Yes. Homeboys in U.S. prisons for weed. Oh, I know. It's terrible. Are you interested in the new Evil Dead remake 4K? I suppose. I haven't actually seen it. Like, I haven't seen the movie yet. I have the Blu-ray. But I still haven't got around to watching that. Maybe I should do that. Maybe that'd be a good Halloween one to do, I think. Because I did kind of a mini overview of the original trilogy a while back. I went over my my Evil Dead collection. And yeah, I've been revisiting some of the franchise. I've actually got some closer looks in the works that I've been working on literally since July. So I got a whole bunch. Yeah, I think I have the unrated version too, on the Blu-ray. But so a bunch of new stuff, but also revisiting some things that I've done videos about in the past, but that I wanted to kind of expand on. So I'm doing like one about my Blade Runner collection. So revisiting the briefcase set, of course, which I haven't, I didn't even have a high-def camera last time we looked at it, so that'll be a nice, crisp look at it. And then a bunch of my other Blade Runner stuff as well, because, of course, there's been a lot more things that have come out since. And Garfield. Is he doing Garfield as well? Yeah, I think I heard that. I haven't been keeping up on all of the news, but yeah, and doing an overview of my Dune collection. That's going to be a 3-parter. That's a big one. And then a whole bunch of different stuff. You know who I think would be great as Garfield is Nick Offerman. Right? I think he'd be terrific as Garfield. Whether he did it like as Ron Swanson or even just, you know, as himself, you know, I just think I think he'd be perfect for it. And quite frankly, I'm surprised he's not doing it. You know, maybe they asked him and he said no. I don't know. But Evil Dead Blu-ray for the original, yes, correct. It shouldn't be in widescreen. It's a full screen. It's a full frame movie. The widescreen version is cropped. It is not the correct aspect ratio for that film. I thought it had both. I don't remember. But Anchor Bay, Evil Dead. Yeah, I've got a bunch of those too. I've got all the ones that were in that old video I did. I still have all of those. Mainly for the extras. But the Blade Runner 5-disc set. Yeah, that's definitely the one to have. Hold on. I hear cats doing stuff. What you doing over there? Hey, Clips. I see your tail swishing in the shadows. All right. Anyway, what's that? I used to have pill mills in Florida. Till some $1 million a month quack your back hurts, and you would get a script for like 120 oxys. They shut all that shit down circa 2010. Thank God. Oh wow, it's crazy. So which was this one? Also, was your channel I learned what Laserdisc was. It somehow escaped me its entire existence when I went straight from VHS to DVD. And you also told me that DVD special features originally came from... Oh, that's right, yeah. Like in terms of movies having extras and stuff. And some of them would have extended cuts. Most Laserdiscs were widescreen, especially towards the end, like the 90s. It was quite common. Whereas they were still primarily full frame on VHS. So it was definitely the collector's format at the time. You know, Nickelodeon's been cropping SpongeBob to widescreen. Wow, I hate it when they do shit like that. I mean, I imagine the newer ones are probably done in widescreen natively, but the old ones should be left in 4:3. The DVD set I have of the first 100 episodes is all 4:3, and I think all the DVDs are correct. It's probably just for streaming they're cropping them. I think the Evil Dead Blu-ray has both. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does. Oh, maybe the 4K doesn't. Yeah, that's possible, yeah. 80s Laserdiscs. Yeah, the original ones, the earlier ones were mostly pan and scan, yeah. And 90s, that's correct. Yeah, 90s is where it was. It was around 93? Or no, I guess it was like, yeah, well, I guess more like 90, 91, I think, when I started getting, I think it was 91 when I first got my first Laserdisc player. And pretty much all the ones I bought were widescreen. There was a few I got that weren't. But that was because at the time it was the only Laserdiscs available of those particular movies. Like, I think I had one of Outland that was not widescreen, and I had one of Cat People that was not widescreen, and then they later released widescreen versions of them. But yeah, No More Sightless Child. Oh god, that game was so freaking stressful. And then once I realized it was basically another Five Nights at Freddy's knockoff, I'm like, oh, fuck, I'm so tired of these. So in this case, you play a baby. This is called the Child's Sight. That's what it is. You play a baby in a crib, and you have to, you know, manage various things to keep the monsters away while you're trying to go to sleep. And each subsequent night there's more things that you have to manage, and it's like, wow, this poor toddler having to multitask or die, and he just wants to go to sleep. But it's the same kind of idea, like how with Five Nights at Freddy's you're trapped in the security room and you have like a handful of things that you can do to keep the evil animatronics away and try not to die. It's the exact same idea. So. One old video of Michael Jackson buying dozens of laserdiscs in the early 90s, and the news anchor said they were $50, and he bought like 60 of them in one trip. Wow. That's crazy. Well, you know, he was mega rich. He could do that. The Nightmare on Elm Street Laserdisc still has features that are not on the DVDs and Blu-ray. You're talking about the 2-disc Elite Entertainment one? Yeah, that's what I have. And that's the main reason I've kept it, actually, is because it has features that have not carried over. I just need a functioning Laserdisc player again so I can watch them. But also the Terminator 2 Special Edition, the big box set one that I have, that has some features that haven't been carried over either. Most notably the Guns N' Roses music video. I don't know if that's since appeared, but I know for a long time it did not, for whatever reason. So, oh, that Elite Laserdisc is great. They did the first 3, and it was around the time that Laserdisc was starting to die off. I had all 7 of the Nightmare on Elm Street movies on Laserdisc. I wish I had kept Nightmare 5. I naturally assumed that the extended unrated cut that was on that would be on the DVDs and subsequent Blu-rays. I had no idea at the time that they'd lost the footage for that. With Arnold on his bike. Is that the special edition? That's the extended version, though, right? The special edition? Because that's actually what's in the box set. Is they have that in the box set, but then they have additional discs of extras and stuff. So, oh, you have the VHS? Yeah, I have a rip of it. I wish someone would rip the Laserdisc, because it would be almost double the quality of the VHS. But I used to have all 7 of them on Laserdisc, and yeah, it was great. Putting extras from Laserdisc on YouTube. Nice. That's excellent. Yeah, I was really happy with, like in the case of Terminator and the first 2 Alien movies, all of which got big deluxe special editions on Laserdisc, the extras, most of the extras from those have been ported over. I know with Alien and Aliens, oh, okay, it's not the special, it's just the theatrical cut. Gotcha. With Alien and Aliens, they actually have what they just called the Laserdisc archives in the extras, in those like Alien box sets. And it has all of the extras from the Laserdiscs. They had basically like a digital book that you would step frame through, and it had like text. It was like literally a book that you read on your TV, page by page. My girlfriend at the time jokingly referred to it as the Aliens doc files. So, but being Laserdisc, they wanted to make it kind of an early multimedia style presentation. So you step frame through it, and you know, you have text and all about the making of it, and then they'd have photos and on-set photos, and sometimes video clips of behind-the-scenes stuff and all kinds of stuff. It was great. Yeah, the T2 Ultimate Edition has it. Has the LD archive on there. Yeah, well, that's what's on that special. That came from that big special edition box set that I have. So if you're ever wondering what the extras were on there, it was primarily that. So, and the Alien ones also from Laserdisc box sets, and those are great. It's literally like a digital book that you read, and I love that they preserved those and included them on the DVDs and Blu-rays in some cases. Because it's so nostalgic for me looking at those, and it's just so it's such an in-depth look behind the scenes of both movies, and really, really cool. But yeah, I love those. I gotta sit down and I really want to sit down and like go through those again one of these days. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do that on the I wonder if I could do that on the Discord. I'll have to see if I'm able to do that. But wish they would put out the F5. Oh, the 5-disc version of Blade Runner again. All in 4K. Yeah, I know. They put out Ridley's new cut in 4K. Well, I remember also when DVD first came along, for a long time, the only version of Blade Runner we had on DVD was an absolutely horrible transfer on, I think it was a flipper disc in a snapper case of the 1992 director's cut version, which was not a director's cut. It was done by the studio. Yeah. But they eventually did fit. But the main reason for that was there was some rights entanglements with, I forget who it was. One of the original producers or something was like refusing to allow it to be released, or I don't know. He had a stick up his butt about something. But anyway, they eventually sorted that out, obviously. And then, you know, Warner, not one to miss an opportunity to make some coin, knew full well how long the fans had been wanting a proper deluxe edition of Blade Runner. So they really went all out with that. Yeah. Yeah. Was it 4x3 letterbox as well? Wow, so not even anamorphic widescreen. So non-anamorphic 4x3 letterbox on a flipper disc in a snapper case. Let's make it the shittiest possible edition we can. And boy, did they ever. So, yeah. That's great. The Skynet edition, I also have that. Terrible transfer, but nice extras. And the Extreme DVD. Extreme DVD is the main reason I got that was because it had a few more featurettes that were not on the Ultimate Edition. The rest of the extras package, as I recalled, is kind of like a scaled down version of the Ultimate Edition. Doesn't quite have everything, but it's still a decent enough extras package. Yeah, Terminator 2 was one of those movies I was kind of obsessed with. Aliens was another one. Transformers the movie is another one. So there's a few out. The Thing is another one. So there's a few out there that I just keep rebuying over and over and over again because I love the movies so much, and loving the movies extends to loving the behind the scenes stuff. So anytime there's a new featurette there or something new, or even more archival stuff that they've unearthed or whatever, I'm all over it, and I'll buy that new edition just for that extra content, you know. So, did T2 ever get a good HD transfer? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on with that. They're still to this date, to my knowledge, I hear the 4K version is garbage, just another DNR mess. So to date, the best version we have is still the 2015 Blu-ray release, which uses the transfer that was used on the Japanese release that came out at the same time as the Skynet edition. So we got the Skynet edition, which was just a DNR smear fest. In Japan, they got just a decent, you know, fairly untouched transfer. So fast forward to 2015, we get a Blu-ray release here of the transfer that was used on that old Japanese release. And to date, that's the best it's ever looked. Film grain is intact as it should be. It's just not great. It's an unremarkable transfer, but it's acceptable. And it's the best we have so far. The same. Oh, really? So just the one that was DNR'd specifically because it was going on to DVD. So kind of like what they did with the Star Trek movies in 2009. Just took the old DVD masters and dumped them onto Blu-ray. It's good enough. It's only Star Trek fans. They won't care. Oh, we care. Yeah. No. He didn't say anything of the sort. He basically just didn't really remember much about working on it. It was, I believe, the final thing that he made before he died. It wasn't the last thing released of his. There were a couple things that were released posthumously, but I think it was the last thing he did, like the last film he worked on. And he didn't really remember much about it. He just kind of did it, obviously, for the paycheck. And that was that. But there was a famous interview. I wish I could find it somewhere. But there was an interview where basically he was asked about it, says, "Oh, so I hear you doing a voice in the new Transformers movie. Can you tell us a little bit about that?" And he said, "I don't really remember much about it. I play a toy that attacks a bunch of other toys, and that's about it." So, hey, out of there! Stay out of there. I thought you were playing with your sister. What are you doing? Why are you so fascinated with that corner? There's nothing in there for you. Like, there's nothing new there. It's the same things that have always been there. Why are you suddenly so completely fixated on it? I don't know. I think the tinfoil is supposed to be a deterrent to keep him away from that area, but I think it's just piqued his curiosity. Now he just wants to play with the tinfoil. I'm like, no. It's not the effect it's supposed to have. It's supposed to make you stay out of that area. Corners are fun. Yeah, apparently. What are you talking about? Oh, Star Wars is on 4K and it's... Well, of course it isn't. This is old news. We know. It's just the the endlessly tweaked and reworked editions again. So, Cat get Z's weed stash, thinking it was catnip. Oh no. Well, first off, I don't have a weed stash right now. I haven't had the spare cash for it. As much as I consider it a necessity to help with my mental health and my depression and anxiety and such, it still is a bit of a luxury because, I mean, obviously bills and food need to come before anything else. And, beyond that, it's been a struggle just to get bills and food going. So that's why I'm thinking, we might just do more YouTube streams because this seems to be where the money is these days, There's more of you guys here. Hi, 33 viewers. How's it going? So, I don't know. No, Jack Daniels would not help, actually. That's the stuff that I got shit-faced drunk on for the first time in my life and got violently ill, and I can't even stand the smell of it anymore. Like, it just immediately brings back that feeling of when I was 18 and got shit-faced drunk and violently ill off Jack Daniels. I can't even touch the stuff anymore. But I'm a rum man when it comes to high spirits, Lucas won't release the unaltered versions until he's dead. LOL. Even then, he probably signed a legal document not to release them ever. Yeah, see, I don't get that. Like, that's so silly to me. Because, I mean, look how many other films have multiple cuts, and it's, like, not even an issue about releasing the theatrical cut along with the extended cut or whatever, It's like, it's just such a non-issue. They just include both. Done. So why is it such a big fucking deal, especially with Star Wars? Because Star Wars, especially the original trilogy, is so hugely culturally significant. It's a piece of cinematic history. And a not insignificant one. So I don't know why, like, he shuns his own creation and its place in history like that. Doesn't want to admit he screwed up. It's his ego. Yeah, well, that's entirely possible. It's entirely possible. But I mean, look at, like, he convinced Spielberg to go and revisit E.T. So he did. He did the 2002 version, the so-called walkie-talkie cut. And then released it, and then realized that, and people didn't like it. There's a bit of a backlash about it. And then he realized, yeah, you know what? You're right. That was a bad idea. So every subsequent version that's been released, like home video release, on every format since, Blu-ray and 4K, is the theatrical cut. It's like the 2002 cut has just been buried. Church! Get out of there! Hey! Out! Out! Stop that. Stay out of there. That whole George Lucas raped my childhood was a bad look. Yeah. Didn't like the ET 2002 version. Yeah. Yeah, I have it. I actually still haven't watched it, honestly. Because, sorry. Long hair gets in your mouth sometimes. Because that's not my childhood, you know. I want to see the version that I remember from when I was a kid. And that's the 1982 version, you know. He really is, and it's been like that all day. Like, he'll just occasionally... He just gets so fixated on getting into that corner, and I'm like, can you just stop obsessing? You have the entire fucking apartment. Why do you keep going into that one corner? You know, there's other corners you can go into. Why that corner specifically, you know? You just enjoy getting in trouble? So, yeah. So anyway, that was that. The ugly Sonic cut. That's a bit of a myth, actually. There never was an ugly Sonic cut. And that's what a lot of people don't realize. They didn't go and make the entire movie, then release the trailer, and then after the backlash say, oh shit, we have to redo all of the CG in the entire movie. No, that would be ridiculous. There's no studio on Earth that would do that. They'd say, yeah, fuck the fans, release it as is. No, what they did was they did just the animation that you see in that trailer. And, you know, presumably had started work on some of the other animation. But they had just done what was in that trailer. They basically finished that footage so they could have a teaser trailer to put out and see what kind of response they got. So that was it. That was all the animation that was completed, was what you saw in that 2-minute trailer. So about 30 seconds of Sonic. Of Ugly Sonic. And everybody hated it. So they're like, okay, well, that design was a bad idea. Let's go back to the drawing board on that and make something a little more accurate to the original character. So they did. So they did that. And I think they released some pictures of it. Not even animation. They just released some pictures of it, and fans were much more pleased. And it's like, okay, good. Let's finish the movie now. So that was it. Oh, dude, the Mario trailer. Holy shit, that looks good. That looks so good. Like, stupidly good. Wow. Like, that legit blew me away, that trailer. Like, just seeing how they brought that world to life in just this massive CG extravaganza. So, yeah. But, I gotta say, speaking of Ugly Sonic, you guys seen the Chip and Dale movie that came out recently? Because Ugly Sonic definitely gets his due in that. To the point where now I'd love to see an Ugly Sonic movie. You know? It was so funny. It's so funny. Yeah, the Chip and Dale movie is absolutely worth checking out. Yeah, I thought it was brilliant. Like, it was so meta. So many cameos in it. Here, go back to the... They even had Mr. Natural in it. Robert Crumb character. I couldn't believe it. Mr. Natural in a Chip and Dale movie. Yeah, that's how they were able to get away with it, because they refer to him as Ugly Sonic. Yeah, well, and I love the idea that he's kind of making a career of working the convention circuit now, and West watched that movie at least twice a day for a month. Nice. The teeth zoom, he's like, like, yeah, and like, was it Dale is just like just mesmerized by them. That was so good, so funny. Yeah, I'm actually pretty stoked about Mario as well. I think it looks fantastic. It really, yeah, that's how a lot of people were describing it, Raz, was kind of as a spiritual successor to Roger Rabbit. And it very much is like that, where it kind of treats the characters in the same sort of way, where it's like cartoons just exist alongside, you know, it's like a cartoon. So I guess animators don't exist in that world because cartoons are just people. who you hire and film on a cartoon set or whatever, you know. But yeah, Chip and Dale is the movie that Space Jam 2 was trying to be, pretty much. Yeah, right. That's right. Roger Rabbit was in Chip and Dale. Yeah, we were doing the Roger Rabbit with Roger Rabbit. Yeah, but yeah, it was so much fun. Like, it was all of the meta humorness that I was hoping for. Yeah, I remember when I saw the original trailer for it, I thought, like, oh, this definitely has potential. And then watched the movie, like, as soon as it dropped, and I was like, okay, that was brilliant. But yeah, that was such a nice surprise. I need to pick up the Blu-ray set of Chip and Dale. I held off a bit because I thought maybe Frank would send it to me, because Frank usually sends me all the Disney afternoon stuff. But he didn't send me that one yet, so I don't know if he's going to send it or if it's even on the slate. But I feel like he always has a plan for the stuff he wants to send me. Like, he seems to be very meticulous and make sure he doesn't send me any duplicates and everything. I swear he knows my collection better than I do. It's kind of scary. But I did not, actually. I got this as a gift. It's quite nice. Very quality mug, actually. I've had this for a few years, and none of the white has worn off at all. I don't know what the hell they made it out of, but it is so freaking durable. No idea, but it's just like, it's eternal. That mug is eternal. So, I've actually only seen Nightmare Before Christmas once in my entire life. I think someone just sent me the Blu-ray recently, if I remember correctly. Yeah, someone just sent me the Blu-ray. Maybe it was Morgan. I seem to recall someone saying, "Here, it's your favorite movie." This kind of an ongoing joke that, like, all of my relatives, you know, because they know I like gothy things, right? So they didn't really know much about gothic stuff. So they would just get me Nightmare Before Christmas memorabilia all the time. Like, every Christmas, every birthday, I get something more from Nightmare Before Christmas. Like, oh, another Nightmare Before Christmas calendar, so I can enjoy Nightmare Before Christmas all year round. Great. But it's fun. I mean, I'm indifferent about it. It's just, I'm not big on musicals to begin with, so that aspect of it never really appealed to me. I did like, I like the humor of it and the quirkiness of it. I love the character designs and the look of, you know, Halloween Town and whatnot. It looks terrific, and it's just a lot of fun. Yeah, I think it's fine. It's just, I don't go. I've seen the movie once, and that's it. I'm not in any rush to watch it again, you know. But I know some people who legit are completely obsessed with that movie. I mean, look how much merchandise there is. I mean, there's new merchandise for it all the freaking time. Like, it's massive. It's ridiculous. Like, that fandom just does not disappear. And there's new fans all the time. But it's fun. I'm hoping you don't have the two movies I sent you. I took a shot in the dark. Uh-oh. Yes, I do watch it. That's my point, is, like, I watch this thing all the time, and it's never worn off. Like, it looks good as new. It literally looks as bright and sharp as the day I got it, like a decade or more ago. They're doing some kind of Darkwing Duck movie? Nice. Yeah. Could be. Well, I guess with the home video releases and stuff, you know. I don't know. Planning on getting Nickelodeon Blu-rays like Rugrats, Jimmy Neutron, Hey Arnold, and Avatar. I don't really have much interest in the first three you mentioned, but Avatar: The Last Airbender I'd definitely like to get, along with, was it Korra? The other one? It's kind of a spin-off. I'd like to get those just because I've heard they're really good shows, and I've been interested in them for a while. So. Remember back in the day, every time you get a package, someone would put a Nightmare Before Christmas item in it. Myself included, yes. So what are you saying, Tasha? I should expect some Nightmare Before Christmas items in the package you just sent? Here's Nightmare Before Christmas Kit Kats. Oh, thank you. But I just found it funny. It's like, you know, there's more to Gothic culture and style and memorabilia than the Nightmare Before Christmas. You know, it does extend beyond that. But, yeah. So occasionally they would go to like a Hot Topic or something during a trip to the States, and they'd get me some stuff. Actually, that you guys will probably remember that Sandman shirt that I got. That was from a Hot Topic trip in the States. I've never been to Hot Topic. I would love to go. I think it would be wonderful. LMAO, no, because I'll always remember your statement. I'm actually not into Nightmare Before Christmas. Was that in one of the package opening videos? Like I just said that in the video, like an asshole. Well, thank you so much for sending me this thing I'm not into. Great. What? You mean there's more to Goth than Nightmare Before Christmas? I know. So I've been told. I have yet to see any evidence of this whatsoever, but rumor has it. I wasn't mean about it. No. Well, and I never. Well, I wouldn't be. I mean, it's not the way I roll. But I would be like playfully flippant about it, I think. But yeah. I wonder if I still have. I probably still have that somewhere. I don't know. I need like a bigger place, honestly. I need like a proper house. Actually, I need a mansion. And then I can pull out all my keychains and knickknacks and toys and stuff and actually properly organize and sort them. I've got like boxes full of stuff that I just don't have anywhere to put them other than in a box. But, you know, it's not my cup of tea, honestly, just because of the oversight. Well, like I say, there does seem to be like an overabundance of memorabilia. It's just so much stuff, you know. But I've been to Hot Topic in years. Used to go a lot as a teen. Now I feel old going there. Funny thing is, Nightmare Before Christmas wasn't directed by Tim Burton. I know everybody thinks it was, but it wasn't. He did do. I think he did do the character designs, though. So, I mean, he was involved with it, but it wasn't directed by him, contrary to popular belief. But it definitely does have his stamp on it. I mean, you can feel it. You can see it in the designs and everything. Making everyone think it was his independent movie. Oh, yeah, God, no, it's not. It's not an independent movie. Have I talked about... Let's not justify collecting movies again. I have a big house now. Oh, must be nice. Well, I figure if I get to the point where I can afford to buy a house, then I'll be able to afford to collect movies. You know. Have I talked about the Sandman Netflix show yet? I'm getting caught up from being offline for my mental health. Gotcha. I have on... some of the streams, I can't remember, but I haven't done like a video about it, but we did talk about it on the streams. We actually did a group viewing of it. I watched all 10 episodes when it first dropped, and then the 11th episode when that came out a few weeks later. And then we basically we did a screening over 2 nights where we watched all 11 episodes back to back. So we watched the first 6 one night and then the last 5 the next night. Because episode 6 is a good kind of break point in the story. Thank you, Antonio. I assume you're referring to my sign-off of Sayonara. That actually originates back in the retro days. That originally came from my video letters to Jason. So there's one of the... I think one of the Multimedia Chronicles Retro episodes, I point out the first time that I ever used it. At least that I could find. So... But yeah, as for Sandman, well, I watched it twice. That should tell you something right there. Also, I just absolutely loved it. As you know, I've been a huge fan of the graphic novels for forever. And I've been really hoping they'd do some kind of an adaptation at some point. So I always thought, like... And doing it as a series is perfect. Like, they had been talking about doing it as a movie for so long, and it's just way too big of a story to do as a movie. So I'm glad they decided to do it as a series. And yeah, they've done an amazing job with it. It's just fantastic. Looks beautiful. Love the cast. Even with some of the differences. I'm not just talking about race or gender swapping some of the characters. I'm talking also about how they made some minor changes to the story. I think it works really well. You know, as an adaptation, like, it gets the vibe right, and all the broad strokes of the story are still the same, but some of the details are a little different. But it works. I mean, I just kind of look at it as like Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, for example, where each version of that story and each medium that it's appeared in, whether it be the original radio plays, the BBC miniseries, the movie, the video game, the album version of the radio play, the novels, they're all basically the same story, but all slightly different. So that's how I look at it. Because with Sandman, you have the original graphic novels, you have the Audible full cast audio dramatization, which I still have yet to listen to, actually. I've heard it's amazing. And then you got the Netflix series. So 3 completely different versions that tell basically the same story, but have their own takes on them. I think the Audible version is more or less a straight up adaptation of the graphic novels. I think it's pretty much unchanged. But the Netflix series is just fantastic. They really nailed it. Like, it's just so well done. So yeah, I can't wait to see more. We're still waiting on a season 2 announcement. What the hell? It was #1 on Netflix for like over a month. #1. And that's with all the other new stuff coming out. It still held that #1 spot for like over a month. And everybody was talking about it. Everybody. As a longtime fan of the graphic novel, for me, it was a delight to see so many new people discovering this story and these characters for the first time. You know? And seeing them getting all excited about it. I'm like, oh, yes. This is what I've been saying all this time. I've been, seeing that excitement. And remembering how I felt when I first discovered it and just got sucked into that world. It's been a delight as a longtime fan to see so many people, so many new people falling in love with it for the first time, and so many longtime fans of the graphic novel like me falling in love with it all over again, and enjoying this new take on it. So, yes, I should find that footage now. I think it's okay by now for me to post the full little meeting. Because the question I asked him was, who would you have play Sandman in a live-action adaptation, funny enough. So kind of a relevant clip. And at the time, I didn't post the full clip. He didn't want me to post the full clip kind of because he didn't want to be, misquoted. But now, I think it would be fine because we have, like, 2 different adaptations. And it would just be kind of a fun little look back on what he thought at the time. So yeah, I want to dig up that, I still have the original footage somewhere, so I want to dig that up, digitize it, run it through the 60 frames per second processing to give it the best quality I can, and do some kind of video about it. I gotta find. I don't know where I'd have to go digging through my tapes to find it, but yeah. Oh, that's right. But yeah, I just saw the announcement about that earlier today, Austin, that Vestron's putting out the other Silent Night, Deadly Nights. I think I have the second one. I think I'm missing the first one. I have the Garbage Day one. But I haven't watched it yet because I want to get the first one first and then watch those. I didn't know they'd done 5 of them. So, yeah, might have to pick those up. Marvel Studios is going to do Dracula and Frankenstein. I hope so. That'd be awesome. I mean, the Werewolf by Night special was fantastic. Loved it. Loved seeing the werewolf brought to life, but also really loved seeing Man-Thing brought to life so frickin' perfectly. It was fantastic. It was amazing. I know we're going to see Man-Thing at least 2 or 3 more times, they've said, in the Marvel Universe. Not sure in what capacity, but probably as a guest character, I guess. But I'd love to see them do Monster of Frankenstein. That could even just be a special. But Tomb of Dracula, if they do Tomb of Dracula, I would be all over that. If they did do like a mini series or something, like maybe 12 episodes, and just kind of hit on the major, central themes of the comic, I would be very happy with that. It's such an epic comic too, like such an epic storyline. Tomb of Dracula, it's great stuff. I think the final volume of that comes out a little later this month. Actually, it's one of my pre-orders, which hopefully, if we keep these donations going, I'll be able to get, because I want to grab it when it comes out and then do an update video about it. And I don't know if there's going to be a volume 7. There's still a few more things that they could put into a volume 7. I don't know. But they've been doling them out so slowly. They've literally been all the others, like Werewolf by Night, they put out all 3 volumes in a year. Monster of Frankenstein was just a single volume. Man-Thing, they put out 2 volumes, and then a few years later they put out the 3rd volume. But Tomb of Dracula, they put out volume 1 around the same time that all those other monster comics came out. And then they've only been putting out 1 per year ever since. It's taken literally 6 years to get volumes 1 through 6 out. So long that all the previous volumes are out of print. So if you're looking to collect it now, you're fucked. Good luck. I don't know why they haven't brought them back into print. The same with Werewolf by Night. I thought they would have brought them back into print with the special happening, and the special was a massive hit from what I saw. So missed opportunity there. You could have sold a shit ton of comics. At least when Moon Knight came out, they reprinted the 3 previously released Epic collections. So I lucked out and got the first printing of the first volume by pure fluke, and then I got the second printings of volumes 2 and 3. But I don't care so much about what printing I get with those. I'm just buying them to read them anyway, right? I just want to read the stories. So yeah, so I'd be pretty stoked if they did more of the Marvel Monster Pantheon, And given how popular, how well received Werewolf by Night was, I think they'd be fools not to at this point. Clearly, there's a demand for it. There's an audience for it. So, do it. Revenge of Frankenstein. I have not watched the Hammer Frankensteins yet. I have all 7 of them, but I have not watched them yet. I would like to, one of these days. I did watch all the Draculas, though. Those were fun. They're, some of them are genuinely horrific, as a horror movie should be. And others are just pure cheese, but they're fun. It's good stuff. Well, it's a little after 8. We've almost hit 4 hours on the clock. I think we're going to wrap things up here, folks, because I'd like to get back to Resident Evil Village. So, for those of you who want to join us for the after party, we're going to head on over to Twitch after this and play some more Resident Evil Village. So, enjoying this one a lot. It's definitely got some good scares, some pretty, tricky boss fights, and they seem to have introduced a lot of sort of almost RPG elements into this, which I'm kind of liking, actually. It has the feeling of a gothic horror story, very much so. So, bananas and mayonnaise. Well then, that sounds different. Have to go to bed, or else I would keep watching. Oh. Well, you can always watch the VOD. Yes, everyone come to Twitch. It's fun and free. Yeah, exactly. And those of you who don't, well, I mean, this was obviously a fairly profitable endeavor today. So I think we'll be doing this YouTube thing a little more often. What day is it today? It is Tuesday? Tuesday. All right. So maybe in terms of YouTube-ness, I don't know. I could alternate, like just do every other day, or do a little bit here, a little bit there. I don't know. I'm still kind of feeling things out. I was saying, I'll do YouTube Sundays and Wednesdays, but that's already not happened. I just kind of do YouTube when I feel like doing YouTube. But you guys seem to be enjoying these, so maybe we'll do these a little more often. This was good. This was a good and proper chillin' chat. Hope you all had a good time. Alrighty, folks. Well, I am going to head off. And I just realized I forgot to do a see you next time. Let me just check and see here. I did. I forgot to do a see you next time. Oh, that's okay. I can do one without switching over to it. I'll just quickly put together a see you next time. See you next time. See you next time. I like that. I'm trying to make sure I have like proper sign-offs and stuff for all this stuff. Try to be a little more professional, you know? What kind of font do we want here? I know you guys can't see what I'm doing. It's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. It's okay. It's alright. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. It's alright. I have a lot of fonts. Sure, that works. We'll do that. I think we'll make it red. And that should be good. So there we go. You'll see it in a second. Don't worry. Don't worry. I got you. Daddy's got you. Daddy's got you. Okay. There we go. We need music to end on too, don't we? There we go. I still have my music up from before. Perfect. Alrighty, folks. Well, that is it from me to you for now. Thanks for chatting. Thanks to everybody who filled up that super chat like it was nothing. We had a goal of 100. We got 126. Fucking A. I won't see any of it until next month. But next month, I'll be very happy. Thank you. And we knocked, what, another 5% off of this today? Man, you guys just bring it. Thank you so much, guys. You're literally helping me keep doing what I'm doing for you. So thank you very much for that. Alrighty. That is it from me to you for now. So until next time, thanks for chatting. Thanks for joining me. And I'll see you next time. And those of you joining us for the after party, come on over to Twitch. We'll be firing up Resident Evil Village in just a few minutes. All right. Until next time, sayonara.